Good afternoon. Welcome in Test Battle Sideways. Rufus Diff Cell. Thurska. Welcome. Fresh. How you doing, dude? Scotland Puppeteer. Without spoiling, did anyone see the info on certain new ship? No, dude. Not seeing anything yet. Hey, Monkey Nuts. Doing well, dude. How's things? How was your weekend? I know there's a few good ships coming. But it depends on what ones you're talking about. Yeah, I'm doing well, dude. Thanks for asking. The Mexican Crusader, yeah. Yeah, I did. I played a lot of Evo, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in point 2 that's really good, yeah. Yo, Red Snare, welcome in, dude. How was Saturday after Spicy? It was painful, dude. It was painful. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to the episode of Darkness on Twitch. And on obviously YouTube if you're watching it. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, the Spicy was ridiculous. Like the the videos that I watched, Red Snare, was like everyone had the same reaction, really sore guts after the next 2 or 3 days, and yeah, it was sore, dude. But we ain't doing that ever again, that's for sure. Too much, 60 million Scoville, and all that good stuff. But I hope you're doing well. Hey, Dumbarino. How you doing, dude? I love the point 2 so much. Dude, have you seen that there's diminishing returns in the power stuff? Oh my god. I love where this game is going. Obviously, it's far away, right? Like before anyone goes, it's not a perfect patch, but I like the way CIG are going with this and stuff like that. It's awesome stuff. Components man now, yeah. The only thing I'm a little bit disappointed in, it might be what's the word? Like not in places. The coolers and stuff are not working and all that jazz. But yeah, awesome testing. There is one more change they did that makes pirates come back. In what way? Oh, are you talking about let me DM you. Hey Felix, how you doing, dude? Yeah. All right, okay. Yeah. I'll keep that off stream, Tumbarina, so people can work out. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know the full mechanics on it, but I did know that. Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure power management isn't 100. Oh yeah, power management is in, but it's not like a full system and stuff like that. You know. What do you think of them moving to them moving two of the main weapons to the Copilot and the Corsair? I'm not sure yet because I personally don't understand why they've done that. I would have, like, if it had too much damage, maybe just take the size 4s off it and then lighten it to be a little bit faster. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? It is really well done, yeah. It is. Sorry guys, just sorting this out. It just needs the fonts to be adjusted. The other thing that needs a little work is if you look at the radar, it's got like the little like headings and compass and stuff. That's super hard to fucking read and stuff. Until the Corsair changes in the patch notes, wouldn't stress about it. Yeah, it's the same as like some of the atmosphere things are like totally broken and stuff like that. So again, we'll see how Evo goes into stop right. Thank you, Tumbarino. Cheers. But the patch is making me clock hours so far. I like a lot. I really like. It's hard for me to describe, but it feels like the speed wall in SEM is gone. And I don't know if that's accurate or not, or if it's just like a placebo effect and stuff like that, but yeah. The Corsair is super weird, change makes no sense. Who would want to use two guns you can't even aim? Well, again, you have to look at it this way, Chad. Literally in 4.0, you shouldn't be soloing in a Corsair anyway, dude. Because there's no way you can fly the ship, shoot the ship, put the fires out in the ship, engineer your power supply without major issues, you know? So again, it's just, it is what it is. Hey, Choo-Choo. Good morning to you, dude. The Atmo thing is in? Yeah. Decomposition on rooms, yeah. But also, like, it's unsure exactly what is working and what isn't working, because I was in a ship where I went up to 1,000 degrees Celsius, Tumbrino. and that was absolutely fine. So, hey, Danny, welcome in. Yeah, that's a bug. Yeah. Sounds like pilot weapon changes are here. Yeah, again, I don't know how to react to the Corsair yet because I don't know if it's 100% sort of like that's where they're wanting to go with it, right? How long before PTU? I want to say maybe next week. Maybe. I don't know. Again, guys, like it's just, you know what it is. Next week for sure. It is stable, but I think CIG will probably need a week to cook just to get it to like PTU ready and stuff. What happened? If you're basically the Corsair in Evo Choo Choo can only fire 2 size 4s and the 2 size 5s. A gunner underneath then fires the size 5s and stuff like that. And that's it. I don't know if like I agree with CIG on that way to go. I need to know why they've changed that. Maybe it's something to do with engineering. Who knows, man? Tumbarino is in full copium. Dude, it's a really good patch. Like, Evo Catty's really, really good. CIG have done a great job, man. Well, we don't know yet, Astro. It's not nerfed. Like, it's not lost any weapons. Just the pilot can't control all 4 size 5s and 2 size 4s anymore. You have to have a co-pilot gunner or something. I don't know what you would call it. Like, co-pilot gunner, I guess. A lot don't like having just one trigger button. I like it, actually. I really like it. I do like it. You know? Copium, yeah. It needs a lot of love when it comes to tuning. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. 100%, man. 100%. If it prevent me from... Yeah, I get you with that, Blue Max, yeah. Like, I'm hoping CIG just fixed some of the buttons, because if anybody doesn't know, in Evil Catty now, there's like a giant section of controls for the new MFD stuff, and like, I want to say 80% of it just doesn't work, right? So, yeah. I got it to work. There's some buttons I've got where you can select MFD 1 to 10, right? And you can make it where it changes. The thing is, though, there's like a lot of things where you can't do the individual things inside it and stuff. Again, obviously, this is Evil Catty we're talking about, so it'll most likely be fixed. Also, I would love it, if possible, for the controls that CIG are not using, if they could remove them. Like some of the old ones. So right now, there's the gunnery. You know how it makes the pip grow smaller and stuff like that? That doesn't work currently in the thing, because they've made the pips now, like, if you imagine point 1, the pip the smallest and the pip at the biggest, it's somewhere in between just now, yet there's still a button to magnify it, and it doesn't do anything, so I think there'll be a lot of clean out in skills, or not skills, stuff like that, you know? Plus, you have a menu in the MFD to configure that part. There's a lot of things that still have keybinds, though, because I'm pretty sure that CIG said they will keep it on the MFDs and stuff, but also the ability for people to press buttons, because, yeah. I'm glad they're giving the co-pilot something to do. Again, it just, like, with how it feels, it just feels they could have just left the pilot have the 4 size 5s and taken off the 2 size 4s on the Corsair. And that would have made more sense to me, but I need to work out why they're actually doing it that way. And right now I just don't get it, right? Because if that's the case, why wouldn't you not just go and use a Connie, you know? I would believe a shortage of power would have been enough. Yeah, they could have just dropped down the power and stuff like that. I just don't fully understand why you have that. Hey, Biggie, how you doing, dude? Hope you had a good weekend. I just don't understand why you would do that. To force an engineer to juggle power? Yeah. Again, that makes sense to me, but not making it where you have somebody that literally shoots the same target as the pilot kind of thing. It's almost like they're trying to make it a mini Polaris or something, you know, that has the natural gunner underneath, and yeah. Again, just interesting. Anyway, guys, EOM is live. Get your points in, exclamation mark, ticket space max. I think that's how it works. Drop them in. CIG have been kind to give us some juicy stuff on the channel. However, a few of them I can't disclose just yet because obviously it has something to do with something in the future of something, right? A Corsair changes are odd, but I get it. It's a little bit, yeah. Again, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, get that spam in, guys. Hey, Ondo, good afternoon to you guys. Daedalus as well. Welcome in, Alpha, yo. Hope you all had a good weekend, guys. Let's just say I won't be doing any more 16 million Scoville challenges on the stream anymore. That's it, chat. We're done. We're retiring. We can't go any higher. Take care, Felix. Enjoy your lecture, dude. Thank you for stopping in. We're done. I was looking at random streams in a different tab and I got given a sub to someone I just checked it on. Yeah, what you mean? You jumped into somebody's channel and you got gifted a sub? Yeah, that's how Twitch works. You don't you can actually get a gifted sub from not following somebody, just popping in for a view and stuff. Did you? Yeah. Let's just say the night of the stream, like I was up maybe 2 or 3 times and it was not good, chat. Like it was really not good. Like just with the beans that I consumed, the ramen and then the death nuts. No. It was bad. Sour challenge, dude. I enjoy sour, so I don't think it would be much of a challenge. I actually really liked sour. I'm just not a fan of spice. The misfortune, large salvager. Yeah, again, guys, we don't talk about leaks on the channel. Obviously, there's a lot of things that I know about, ships coming, yada yada yada. But I put a tweet out many months ago saying that I don't want to discuss leaks on the channel in detail. Only what I can tell you because of Evocati and stuff like that. So there are a lot of ships coming up for IEE and beforehand and stuff like that. Let's just let CIG spoil us with all the good stuff, right? The changes seem to be pushing players into turret and engineer roles. Do you see any other big moves based on the changes? Not yet. I think it's too early to say on that, Senior Citizen, because I really like the way CIG are going with this. I know a lot of people don't like being slowed down right now. I get it. CIG will tweak certain individual ships beforehand and all that jazz, but I love the fact that fighters now are just going into combat, fighting, dodging, trying to dodge each other, and doing it that way. You're not playing a mini game of power triangles and all that jazz. Bigger ships have it where you can start doing engineer roles, putting out fires, more tank, more, difference to it. Diminishing returns is added in point 2. Diminishing returns, obviously, if you've never played like an MMO, basically means that, say for example, I've got 2 points to weapons, I'll get 70 shots. But if I put a third point, maybe I'll only get 75 shots. So that extra point would mean diminishing returns are not worth it unless you really needed something. So there's now an ability to like choose where you want to put your power before a fight starts and stuff. And yeah, it really is. Look on the bright side, you have dude, well, I definitely like, so Saturday and Sunday, I think it was just from all the tensing up and stuff. My stomach was very, very sore, like guts and stuff like that were just tense and raw, but yeah. It was definitely, it was interesting, that's for sure. I find it funny that people are talking about slowing down. Well, the thing is, though, there's a lot of bugs in Evo, and stuff like that, so yeah. Once we'll see them fixed, I never understood why leaks couldn't be discussed. Some other streamers have same policy. If CSG... Is CSG... No, it's just my own rule, Space Game. We used to talk about it all the time, but... One of CIG employees, I'll just say his name, Jake, put out a tweet, and it kind of sort of made me understand it a little bit from their point of view, where they were like, they have all this stuff set up to like, surprise, you know what I mean? Like, this is what we're adding to the game, skins, all that kind of stuff. And everyone blaps it out, and then, you know what I mean? So it's not that they asked me to do it, I just took it in my own hand to be like, I will talk about what we have available to test. Like, if the Zeus was out, I would talk about the Zeus. But I'm not going to talk about ships that are known and not in. You know what I mean? I just don't want to do that, Yet now they allow content creators to ruin every patch for us. Well, they put the patch notes out as well, fanboy. So, you know what I mean? But also, hear me out on this one. You can also press the X on top of the browser or close down the app and not watch my stream if you didn't want to hear about it, right? Just the same as when somebody's like about to showcase something, I'm forced to watch. How are you forced to watch me? You don't need to watch me. If you don't want to hear about it, if you don't want to hear content gurus, I take my head to the screen. I get what you mean. Like, so for me, I personally think they should close down EvoCati. This is just me, right? I think they should close down EvoCati and build a proper actual in-house team that tests EvoCati. And then the moment that it goes to first wave, there is no more waves, fanboy. So everyone just goes in, and this would be around the time of server meshing and stuff like that, which would be also good data for us and stuff like that. That's how I would personally like CIG to go with. I would like for them to have an in-house QA team designed for EvoCati, and after that, there's no more levels, there's no more weird paywall and stuff. Because again, I've as a Legatus backer, I find it weird that there's a paywall to test the video game. I don't understand that. I've never understood that, and CIG can't make me ever understand this. Why people have to pay a subscription fee or really like a huge amount of money just to test a video game. It's just weird. EvoCati I understand, because now I'm actually in EvoCati, I see it testing EvoCati. It crashes a lot, guys. You literally go into Arena Commander and you back out of Arena Commander and it crashes the desktop every single time in private mode. So I understand that that part is not good for the public to see because it's very bad, right? But this is where I think it should be a hired in-game, an in-studio QA team that basically does EvoCati, reports EvoCati, and maybe you could take like certain content creators or backers, and they're not allowed to talk about it full stop, but they get paid. Just saying that would be kind of cool as well. Not for me. I'm not signing up for that stuff. But there's a lot of people who do reports and stuff in Evil Catty that it'd be kind of cool if they weren't allowed to talk about it, but they got paid at the same time. That would be cool. Which evil changes are you liking the best so far? Right now, we're just discussing like the MFDs and the power dead frag because it's really good. The speeds and stuff like that, I'm not going to go into. A lot of people are upset about the speeds. I get that, but it's like CIG have already said that it's going to all change again in 4.0. Let's talk about the power stuff, the MFDs after testing it so well. But what I really like the most right now, Dead Frag, is obviously the MFDs look cool, but the power plants now have diminishing returns, which is really cool for me. The fact that the power plant is no longer unlimited power to do whatever you want with it. It eventually drains, it deteriorates, all these sort of things that are coming. So, yeah, that's what I really like about the 0.2 patch. Flight aside, we'll see where CIG are going with it. It's whatever, right? You're one of my Lego backer brothers, Dark. I am as well. Yeah, been here since 2012, Boogie. When I moved house, obviously sold a bigger house, moved into a smaller house, and put some money into the Star Citizen fund. Because at the time, like, and again, still today, I wish I had the money to put or like give CIG money for certain things, but I don't. So it's like I hold back, you know. But also, I'm legatus in tax, Boogie. Sadly. Sadly, I don't have legatus assets. I have legatus tax. I also did a lot of giveaways at the start of streaming and stuff like that. So yeah, it built up. Yeah, the wave system I don't personally like. I would like it to be done differently, but at the same time, this is how CIG have been doing it for like what, 1 or 2 years now. So shiny head is like a hypno toad. It is as well. Sorry about the eyes, guys. I've not had much sleep over the weekend, just purely for own self-harm on Friday. I'm not a huge fan of secrecy for marketing reasons only, especially. Yeah, I would agree. That's fine. Yeah. Again, I have no problem with you guys talking about leaks and stuff like that. You're not going to get punished in my channel because also in the tweet that I posted out tagging CIG, I said I'm not going to punish my community for talking about leaks. Simple as that. I just don't want to talk about it because out of just respect for CIG, where they're trying to keep things on a hush, but also not keeping things on a hush because they're not doing it well. But again, that's just my take on it. If other content creators want to talk about the leaks, awesome. If people want to make videos about them, awesome. I got nothing against people talking about leaks. I just trying to give a very smidge of respect to SC or CIG to not talk about it myself. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way and be like, oh, this ship's coming, guys, it's amazing, even though I've not flown it. For example, if the Zeus was in Evil Catty, I would be talking about it. 25.5 now? Yeah, some other countries are actually near the 30s, are they not? For taxes? Yeah, Star Citizen, yeah. I'm not going to discuss my taxes for CIG, but you're welcome. You're welcome, CIG. Is it me, or has there been S-marked increase in man babies moaning about SE over the past week or so? Every year before SitCon? Again, there's two ways to look at it, Boogie. There's somebody like me that's logical mind, which will call things out as I see them, either in a positive or a negative way from my own opinion. Is it true? No. Should you listen to TheDarkLaw? No, of course not. But, you know, that's how it is. Now, there's other people that will try and go out of their way to push narratives. You know, making videos, trying to get CIG to do certain things, constantly cry about it. But then, like, when something happens, like at IE this year, they'll be like, oh, my god, this is amazing. You know what I mean? It's always like that every year, Boogie. And for me, this is where, like, I always say to people, play Star Citizen and back Star Citizen until it stops becoming fun. And just like addictions, drugs, alcohol, gambling, get some help. Go and do some other things. You know? Who are we talking shit about today? We're not talking, we're just talking about Evocat, dude. We're not talking about any shit today. Just, yeah, again. Respect. I'm trying to respect not giving all the leaks or talking about the leaks, but again, I don't mind if you guys talk about it in the same process. Again, I put the tweet out because I understand from CIG's point of view, and I also understand from my point of view, you know, as a backer, I want to know all the juice, right? But then there's a lot of people that don't like spoilers of movies, for example. You know, when Pikachu dies in Pikachu Detective, right? I don't even know if that's true or not. That's just whatever. What? No, it's ruined for me. But I understand it from a point of view. I've never been somebody like, again, for birthdays and stuff like that. For birthdays, I would prefer if somebody gave me a wad of cash, then surprise me with something which I then have to do a fake thing. So, for example, and this is true, my mother bought me a wolf belt for CitizenCon for my kilt, and the first thing I did was look at it and went, send it back, it's tacky as fuck. Because I'm not going to go out of my way and be like, fake somebody and be like, oh wow, this is amazing, I'm totally going to use it, and then it gets put in a cupboard and stuff like that. I would rather my mother sends it back and gets her money back. By being honest. Is it the best way to be honest to somebody? No, hell no. But I don't have a filter. I'm going to say things how they are, and if you don't like them, that's tough shit. You don't have to go, oh, DarkLaw is right in this, and you don't have to go, DarkLaw is wrong in this. You can either choose to, you know, talk about it, or you can choose to ignore it. That's what everyone's choice is. But also at the same time, it's interesting to watch people get triggered in the process. And a lot of people in the community do get triggered for changes within Evocati, and it's like, it's an Evocati. It still has PTU and live to change, like, you know? I can fully talk about Evo changes, Xenoc. That's what I'm doing right now. I just don't want to talk about the leaked ships and stuff that are not part of Evocati. The ones that have been data mined. If they weren't data mined, we wouldn't know about it, right? They're the things that I try to avoid talking on the channel about. But if it's in Evocati, where I can test it and do all these things, or it's on a video, then yeah, we can fully talk about it. I can't showcase Evo to you, but I am fully allowed to talk about it now. But they also had that in before content creators got access to Evo, that people could start talking about it and stuff like that. Because again, Salty Mike was in Evo for a while before, and he was talking about it before, you know? Oh, dude. There's so many changes. Right now, if I'm to pick any favorite from Evocati, it's that power plants have diminishing returns. I love this mechanic in MMOs, like Ion or Lineage or anything like that, right? I love the idea that you can't just put 100% stats to everything and get 100% performance. I just don't like that in video games. Because it's the same thing with a car or a plane or anything in real life, right? Eventually, there's a bit of give and take. And in point 2, the power plants have diminishing returns. So the example is like if you're in a Gladius, you've got free power to weapons. If you do 2 points, you get 71 shots. If you put it to the 3rd point, you only get 75. So that extra power point is worthless, in my opinion, for 4 extra shots. So you could allocate that to other areas. And this is where people will try and do all power to everything and not realize that they're cooking their systems for no reason. So I really like the sort of micromanagement to engineering without obviously going into too much detail because it could possibly change. Also, 4.0 brings in more systems that we don't know just now. But I really, really like the idea that a power plant is no longer this unlimited power entity in your ships or vehicles, and it requires a bit of management now. Not much, by the way. It's not like, oh, you have to be a scientist to work this out. You can literally just change the power to weapons and be like, all right, out of 5 power slots, 3 is where I want it to be, right? Because there's no point going any higher. Oh, and obviously there'll be like YouTube videos that will come out. Be like, in this one video, I'm gonna teach you how to perfect power management in a Gladius, where you won't ever have to figure out how to play this game. I'll tell you how to play this game. See, like, I just don't like that, you know? I like how it's very simple enough for you to work out if you've got a brain, but also at the same point, it's not like I need to be a degree in science kind of thing. Open development and leaks at the same time. Yeah, again, I for me, Space Game Bro, I'm of old gaming where I would prefer everything locked behind a door and it's all a surprise, right? You know what I mean? And that the only time you would play it would be closed alpha, closed beta, open beta, and then whatever you want to call launch. That's the type of gaming that I enjoy. Or from the past, I enjoyed. So I get that they're open gaming to, or open development, however you want to word it, but also at the same time trying to be secretive about things I just don't think is a good take on it, you know? Like, basically I agree with what you're saying. I kind of feel like it should just be closed doors all the way, but then they wouldn't make the money and... Yeah. It's interesting. But also, I prefer the old school way of doing games and stuff. A CIG dev jumped into Mike's chat to clear up some confusion. He said that 0.2 runs on the 4.0 code base and not the features attached. This was... Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. It's like a 44 gig download to start off, Red Snare, and you don't get 44 gig of assets and stuff. I think it goes up 2 gigabyte with brand new assets. Which obviously will be... Is it 5 gigabyte? Well, there we go. 5 gigabyte. Really? Is it? If I compare live, let me just load up here. So live for me right now is 107 gigabyte and PTU is... Oh, holy shit, it's gone up with the latest patch then. Okay, yeah, so we're 5 gigabytes, so obviously that's the stuff that people have been data mining and stuff. So that's not bad, yeah. Because obviously a 44 actual gigabyte of data came into Evocati for 0.2, I'd be like, where's it going? You know, is this Pyro? Is this 4.0? Is this stuff for IEE that we're getting in such an advanced patch and stuff like that? There's a lot of, again, shenanigans on the go, but... Well, I fully expected that by the time Squadron 42 comes out and then Star Citizen goes to launch, I would imagine both of those things combined on your PC would be about 400 gigabyte. I was fully expecting it to be like that. But then also, it depends on like what we see from 0.2 to 4.0, because I would imagine Pyro adds in a lot of assets as well. Like, I would fully expect Pyro to be another 10 gigabyte on top of brand new assets. And that's obviously the planets, textures, and yada yada yada, right? That we don't actually have in the Stanton system just now. I imagine this 324.2 patch... See, it's... I don't think it's the IE patch. I think it's just the Citizen Con patch, because you gotta remember, Lou, IE is at the end of November, which is still plenty time for CIG to dump another patch, like 4.0 or 4.20, oh sorry, 324.3, you know? I'm like that as well, yeah. I might need to upgrade my drives and stuff in the future. Right now, I think I'm good. I'm good for what it is, you know? But yeah, definitely with Evocati, there's some really cool changes. The flight stuff, definitely feels like, again, Fresh, you could probably, Tumbrino, Fresh, anyone that's playing it, SEM does not feel like there's any speed walls. And it's hard to explain because obviously there are speed walls. It just doesn't feel as janky as what we have in point 1 when you're in SEM. And it's very hard to explain this. I don't know if Ondo's in chat, if you've actually tested out Evocati over the weekend, but it definitely, like, obviously everything's slowed down. Not by much, I think it's like, what, 20-30% or something like that, but it definitely feels a lot better in SEM to move, in my opinion. EAC and link so far? EAC? What's that again? Easy anti-cheat, is it? Oh, were you blocked by easy anti-cheat? Oh, does Linux block it? It's slower? Oh, you mean as in, yeah. It's giving hard time. Ah, right. We were, but it works now, right. Oh, was that over the weekend stuff? Yeah, because that's the biggest thing for me is that right now with CIG slowing everyone down, I'm not that bothered long as it doesn't feel sort of restrictive when you're going slow. Yeah, it definitely feels the preset. I don't think we'll get 4.0 before CitizenCon. I really don't think at this point we're gonna get it because it's like 2 weeks, right? It's 2 weeks or is it 3 weeks? 1, 2. It's 3 weeks, so 3 weekends from now. Man, I've only got 2 weeks until Henken. Oh god. Well, I'm gonna have to start drinking like Red Bull daily to get up to his hype level. To debug AC, getting Epic Games to look into it too, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I think free 24.2 possibly to live before CitizenCon. That would be a rough guess. And I think 4.0 maybe before IE. And that would be only to PTU. I don't think we will get live until next year. 4.0 live next year. Again, it's a rough guess. Maybe CIG force out the door. I don't know. But it also, they're running out of time, so whatever, man. I'll take whatever CIG gives me. Just please, my only one condition, that when you go away for 2 weeks and close down the company for your holidays, which is completely fine, don't push it to live if it's not 100% ready to go. Just leave it on open PTU over the holidays. That's all I ask of CIG for the end of the year. Don't push it to live and then disappear for 2 weeks and it's an absolute shit show. Just leave as a shit show on PTU for the holidays that people then can choose what to play and what not to play. And then come back Q1 and go live and stuff like that. Hey Spike, how you doing, dude? I would be completely fine with that because I don't want another free 18 over the holidays. That was hell. That would be disastrous for 4.0. What if they held it back until next year? See, I if that's what you're saying, Melkor, I don't for that. You know? There's nothing worse than they... Oh, if it was broken. Right, okay, so you're on track. Yeah. Because again, if you have it open PTU, then somebody can choose to play it and they understand that it's on the test server and broken. But if you put it to live and it's a complete broken mess, then we have 2 weeks of that being a broken mess. And that can be a bad thing, you know? Hey, Tough, good morning to you, dude. So we'll see. We'll see where CIG goes. I think it will be open PTU by the end of this year for 4.0 and hopefully live next year. And I'm completely fine with that. I am not in a rush to play 4.0 or let's call it broken 4.0. I'm fine with 24.2 or 24.3 until next year, guys. I really am. I'm just going to state this now. I am not a content creator or a backer that wants to see 4.0 rushed out. We have been waiting 2 or 3 years for 4.0, or whenever Chris announced it at CitizenCon 1 year. I can wait another 6 months, guys. I'm not in any rush to play more broken Star Citizen. So just let them build it, you know? I wouldn't mind server meshing before 4.0 though. That would be kind of cool, especially after playing on the playtest 2 weeks ago. Hopefully there'll be one this week. But yeah, like the server meshing test has been a lot of fun to actually get involved and be like, wow, 150 people on my screen at one time? Like, that's just insane. For Star Citizen anyway. I know in most games it would be that. Hey King Max, welcome in, dude. The earlier they get 4.0 to PU, the more we can test real player numbers. Yeah. Like, definitely, guys, if you get a chance, and I know it's a difficult time to do it, but when they announce the open server meshing test, guys, just swap your live game to, like, you just rename it to tech-preview, right? Or whatever they set up as, and try it out. No joke. It's a game changer. Even if it's not working 100%, the way the game feels is so good, man. Oh, I like, again, I'm happy if 4.0 is pushed back to next year, but they gave us server meshing this year. I would be so happy with that, man. It would be so good. You know? Server meshing Stanton on live will be great. 4.0 really isn't a patch that they can hold in Evo super long. I don't want them to hold it in Evo anyway, dude. I would rather it just goes to first wave straight away, you know? Well, I never went to the Morphologist event, Space Game Bro, but I was on the server at the same time as Morphologist, and I also went to another server that had 150 plus people warp in and land, because I counted it on stream, and were sitting in front of me on Daymar, and it was 20 FPS, it was very laggy. But again, I've never seen 150 odd people in one location at one time in Star Citizen. So I have to give props to CIG for that, because that's completely game changing. Yes, it's laggy and it's not exactly fun, but the tech is cool. Now, if that was smooth 60 FPS, whew, that would be incredible. There should be a new Shadow, whenever somebody says SM, I'm always thinking Shadow Moses. Server meshing test this week. Yeah. I definitely, like, if I can attend to it, I'll be down on that, yeah. IE patch with server meshing Stanton only would be cool. Dude, if that's what we got with the Polaris as well, so server meshing, Polaris, and it was stable, 324.3, yeah. I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Shadow Moses test this week. Yeah. That would be a great ending to this year. No joke. If that's what CIG gave me, a free 24.3 that was server meshing to test it out over the holidays in its current status right now with the Polaris, I would love it. That would be perfect for me. And even if 4.0 does come out, I just don't want them to move off PTU until next year. Because I have a horrible feeling CRG are going to rush out the door. And for the 2 weeks that they close down for holidays, it's going to be a nightmare for the people that enjoy those holiday breaks to play video games. And I would rather it be live, and then you've got 4.0 PTU. People can choose then to play it if they so wish. That would be my perfect take on it, but whatever CIG does, they do, right? Yeah, Maximus, that's what I was talking about, dude. I was at the SD1, and it was insane. So I actually low-flied in from 250 kilometers away from the actual place on one server, and it was smooth up until like 50 kilometers out, and then it lagged. And then at SD1, it was 20 FPS, but it was super laggy in the process, right? But it was insane to see all the ships landed and people running around. It was really, really cool. And then there was one server that I was there first, and I saw everyone come in, and as it hit the sort of like 50 player limit, it started to crash down and 100 more people came in. It was really cool. Like we've got that on. We've got some screenshots of it, and we have the YouTube VOD as well that will showcase it. But really cool. Again, like server meshing is one of the main technologies that CIG are adding in, and obviously other games have server meshing, right? Hey, Jamkush, how you doing, dude? But for me, server meshing, I could go, like, hear me on this. I know not everyone's into Loafline. I could go Loafline on Daymar with a 30-tick server, and it felt like I was on butter, clouds, movement, doing everything. It was so smooth. And on the same point, somebody else is somewhere around on the server doing the morphologist test with like 400 people. And that's what was really cool to me. I wasn't affected by what Morphologist was doing in a test on the other side of the solar system because I was on a different shard server, whatever they call it, right? And that is dope. That's really cool to see. That you can go to like Daymar or Yella, and if there's nobody there, you don't get affected. NPCs just feel good, and yeah, there was some high ping issues and stuff, but let them take their time. Yeah, again, Dead Frag, this is where like a lot of content creators, a lot of backers, people posting on Spectrum, Reddit, are just losing their minds for no reason. Just let CIG put everything in that needs to be put in to make this an actual game and stop worrying about the current patch. Like, it's so irrelevant. There's so many games coming or out. You've got Space Marine, you've got, you know, other sort of games that have come out. You've got the Frost game that everyone seems to be enjoying. 1.0 and a few games have come out. You've got Throne and Liberty starting tomorrow, free to play. There's some other really good games coming out by the end of this year. Just again, if Star Citizen is not for you just now, put it down, uninstall it. Don't watch content creators. Don't watch me. Don't watch YouTube videos. Just go and have a break. Exactly, Melkor. I'm at the stage now where you just ride it. Ride it like the wind. Evil Cathy for me is super janky, but also at the same time, it's like, oh, thank goodness you're starting to add these things to the games, you know? Again, I'll say this to anyone that's not been a part of the conversation from the beginning. In Evil Cathy, power plants have diminishing returns. And I love the idea that this power plant is no longer Palpatine fucking constantly lightning bolt your ship. It eventually runs out of power like batteries and stuff we have in modern days. So I really, really like this movement they're going on. Some of the other changes, I'll like, we'll see how it goes. But this one I'm really, really interested in. I just want to point out that just because 150 people were standing in one place and it's laggy doesn't mean server meshing is almost ready. Oh no, yeah, completely, yeah. Server performance is the key here. Yeah, because again, I don't need 150 people in that area if it was like 50, Space Game Bro. You know what I mean? If 150 is the limit before like CIG can't go any further, then dial it back by half. And then make it fun and you know, stuff like that, and then work on it kind of stuff. But whilst they're doing a server meshing test and trying to push limits, I just hope CIG doesn't get greedy and go from a 100-player laggy server to a 1,000-player laggy server, because that's not fun. If they can find a middle ground that actually works, or even just a 30% improvement over our current game, that would be really, really cool, right? Again, lots of things. Mm. Mm. I wonder if the Vulcan work is laggy behind. True. For me, I don't use Vulcan. Oh, the multi-threading you mean? Yeah, again, they've not really talked about that, have they? So... Mm. Mm. Even old DCS? Oh, when they went multi-threading, it was amazing. Multi-threading for this? I would actually like an update from CIG when we're gonna start seeing maybe some of that stuff, like if it's next year and whatever. That would be cool. That would be super cool. Probably at Sysagon, yeah. Very, very true. Mm. It would be needed for... Why would... Well, yeah. I know that CIG 1 year said that they needed server meshing technology for Squadron 42. And I can't remember why it was required for it. Because obviously single player, why would you need server? Is it for the consoles? Maybe. Let's hope not. Silicon is not very reliable. Well, an expo is always like that, no matter where you go with it, Astral. Like, you go to a car expo and they always show the prototypes. You go to like a boat expo and it's all the new boats for next year that they're going to be bringing out and stuff. So it's the same thing with CitizenCon. CitizenCon is just a Star Citizen expo showcasing what we want to do, what we want to work on. You're not meant to go in and go, this is a 100% guaranteed thing on the market, right? Game is single player, but for sure too big to have on hard drive. Do you think? There's no way Squadron 42 is like more than like 150 gig, dude. Yeah, that's true. It might be the seamless transition things, you know, and that's why they sort of need it. Yeah, but you also gotta remember, you're not getting the whole solar systems in Squadron 42. It's very much on rails. So CIG can cut, like, say for example, again, just spitting a number. Say Stanton was 10 gigabyte in assets, they could just make it where you fight in and cut it down to like 1 gigabyte of assets. CIG talked about it last season on how it worked, yeah. Does the game run locally or on CIG servers? I don't know. This is where, like, I'm hoping CIG talk a lot about Squadron 42 at SitCon. Because obviously last year they do the whole, oh, we're feature complete, which doesn't mean the game is ready, by the way. It just means that all the features required to build Squadron 42 are done. A lot of people think that just because they said that, it means that it'll be out in 1 or 2 years. It could be. But feature complete normally means we've built everything to build the video game. And now we're just going to build it, you know? No, it's not. Originally, the idea was Squadron 42 was going to be co-op, but they took that away many years ago. But wasn't there a link for some sort of offline mode? Leak? No, that's that's in for the launcher, Melkor. We've got it right now where you can put your launcher into offline mode. That would be just where you would then, you know, where like Star Citizen's on a wee tab, you would just click Squadron 42. So you log in to Squadron 42 via the launcher, and then it goes into an offline status when you click on it and stuff. So you're not actually like pushing into a server, or maybe it does. I don't know. Launcher goes into an offline mode if you lose internet. Yeah. Again, I don't want to like make up a rumor and stuff, but you know how we got Pyro last year to test, even if people weren't at CitizenCon? I kind of hope CIG have that planned as well for you guys that can't go to CitizenCon, where you could, like, I have a feeling they're going to showcase Squadron 42 at CitCon. They've got the theme of a Bengal, they'll have the PC consoles and all that stuff set up. I don't think people really want to play Pyro. Maybe like the first 30 minutes of Squadron 42 would be kind of cool, but I hope you guys also get to do that as well. So if they're pre-setting things up for you to have a little demo shot of it, that would be sick. Again, I have no information on it. It's just what I would love to see for CIG to do for CitizenCon. I'm like 80% sure Mark Hamill will be there to announce Squadron 42. I don't think so, dude. Have you seen how much shit Mark Hamill is getting in the press these days? Like on TikTok and stuff. Oh, sorry, Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. He's not exactly the most loved person right now in the world. Just an FYI. So yeah. Yeah, he's very spicy right now. That's definitely a word. He's friends with Chris Roberts. Yeah. Tim the Tatman used to be friends with Dr. Disrespect, though. He's just very opinionated on things, Alpha, and for somebody in his position, he's getting a lot of hate because of it. You know what I mean? Mark Hamill's dad was my childhood hero. I don't even know who that is, to be honest. Maybe if I saw the name, I'd recognize. Is it worth to rebuy a melted Squadron True from the old packages or wait? I would probably say if you actually can do that, that would be better to rebuy it because I'm pretty sure Squadron 42 will go up in price. Yeah. Oh, Darth Vader, fuck you. Shut up. I thought you actually meant his real dad. You can't say Mark Hamill's dad was my childhood hero and then say Darth Vader. You have to say Luke Skywalker for that, dude. You know? Yeah, sadly, James Earl Jones has passed away. I think it was like last week or the week beforehand. So, kind of sucks, man. Dude was awesome. Beautiful voice. Right now, Warp Spider, power plants have diminishing returns in point 2. And that's my favorite one right now. Right now, diminishing returns on the power plant. So putting all power to everything isn't good for the power plant. You can pull power back in certain areas to make it work better. I melted my ships and bought a pack with Squadron 42. Again, that's meaningful choices, yeah. It's really nice. It's not super in-depth just yet, but I would imagine 4.0 brings it. But yeah, that's my favorite change right now. There's some other things that I'm not going to discuss with you because it'll be cool if you find out. There's something to do with the skybox. There's something to do with planets. There's some, you know what I mean? If you guys know the leaks, you know the leaks. But there's a few things I don't want to discuss with you guys because when PTU comes, I want you to experience it without going, oh, I already knew that because of TheDarkLaw, you know? Yeah, we've also lost, what was her name that was in Harry Potter? I can't remember her name. Is that the one you're talking about? Lou. Maggie Smith, that's it, yeah. Yeah. You know the crazy thing, right? That the actor who played Dumbledore died, I think, a year before Maggie Smith this year on the same day. How fucking crazy is that shit? On the exact same day a year later. That's kind of like, you know? A little bit creepy. But yeah, we've lost again with James and Maggie Smith, yeah. Lazy programming in the Matrix, yeah. Next year, Danny Radcliffe? Nah. I watched like for half an hour of a weird movie with Daniel Radcliffe where he's got guns bolted to his hands. I don't know what the fuck the rest of the movie was, but I gave up at that point. I was like, what the shit are you up to? He's literally got fucking guns bolted to his hands. Is it actually pretty good? Dude, I kind of like... I had to give up. And he's done also another movie where he turns into like a goat or something. Fuck, I wanna know what fucking drugs that dude's taking to make these decisions. But I guess you're trying to fucking get rid of the Harry Potter like fucking profile, right? Oh, he turns into a demon, not a goat. Well, isn't that sort of like the same thing, really? Yeah, I suppose Warp Spider, yeah. He's made so much money, might as well just go and fuck around, you know? Maybe I'll give the movie a bit more than 30 minutes. I was just like, the moment that you like see with the guns in the hands and he's like freaking out, I'm like, oh yeah, this might not be for me. I think I'm gonna laugh too much. Has he done a few musicals? I do like musicals. I'm not a musical fan of going to see it in theater, but I do like musical movies. It touches my sort of small humanity side down here. Funny enough, Mark Hamill tried for years to distance himself from Luke Skywalker. Kind of hard when you go and do another 2 movies, right? You know what I mean? Was it another 3? Wait, was he in all 3 of the new ones? Oh, well, can't forget the holiday special. He's a good Joker, yeah. For voice acting for Joker, yeah, he was great. So yeah, I did musicals in school. I do like musicals. It's like a small glimpse into my humanity appears when that comes. I've not seen the new Star Wars movies. Everyone just says they're so bad, don't watch it. And even at Christmas, I just don't have time to watch it, you know? Did we talk about the Corsair yet? We have talked about it, but it's nothing... Like, for me, I don't understand the choices that CFG have done with it, but, you know, at the end of the day, any multi-crew ship is going to require crew if you like it or not, so, yeah. What happens to the top turret just now? Nothing. I don't have a Corsair to test out in Evocati, but if anybody is in Evocati that has tested out the Corsair, you can let Bart know in chat if you want, guys. Can't wait for the day I launch my Kraken. What, solo? I've heard, again, I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I have heard good things about Rogue One, and also the one, it's not Obi-Wan or like the new Sith one, whatever it's called. There was one series, and it's not related to like Jedi and stuff. I really like that. Like, if you take away the Jedi and the Sith from Star Wars, I really like Star Wars. It's just kind of like Firefly at that point. I just don't like the whole fucking bathrobe dads and swish, swish, swish. It's just boring as fuck. Andor, that was it. Yeah. So Rogue One and Andor, I've heard that even as like a non-Star Wars fan, you should watch them. They're really good. So Mandalorian, the problem is it has that little baby frog thing that just fucking Jedi shits. You know what I mean? The moment you add in Jedi and Sith, I just can't. I don't want to watch it. Andor was like World War II, Cold War vibes. That's kind of cool, yeah. Yeah. As soon as you bring in the bathrobe stuff, I don't want to watch Star Wars. I like everything else to do with the universe, just it's so center focused on these two factions and they're just whatever, man. It's like the clip of I was watching a clip and it just popped up where it's like Darth Vader pulls back a spaceship. Yet in some of the movies it can barely fucking lift a barrel without having a hernia, you know? It's like, oh, all right, yeah. So the fucking flying ship is easier to pull and make it land, right? Let's see. I don't like how you have OP character. This is why I really like One Punch Man, by the way. One Punch Man and some other animes that do it, I like it because if Darth Vader is meant to be this all powerful fucking nut job, why is he not doing that all the time? Why is he not fucking flicking Obi-Wan and making him fucking disappear into fucking space, you know? Because I'm pretty sure Obi-Wan is a lot lighter than a fucking spaceship. So if I just wish they would just make Darth Vader this all-powerful fucking nut job and show that, then I'd be fine with it. I just don't like how he's like sort of powerful and then sometimes he's like, ugh. Obi-Wan has the higher ground? Yeah. So yeah, anything without the Jedi and the Sith in it, I'll definitely give it. Again, I just don't have time to watch like a series. Old Star Wars comics? Nah, I'm good. He has to deal with crippling depression. Yeah. Saitama is the go, yeah. If you guys like Saitama One Punch Man, I suggest you watch an anime called it's Magic one moment. Magic anime. Well, I can't remember the full name of it. What's it called here? Not Black Clover. Yeah, this is it. Mashley, Magic, and Muscles. Okay? It literally is One Punch Man mixed with Harry Potter. And it's so funny. It's absolutely... I won't spoil any of it, but if you like One Punch Man and you like Harry Potter, go and watch Mashley, Magic, and Muscles. And thank me the next day, because it's so good, you know? But how is that countering what I said? What do you mean? I hate nothing more than the fact that when a co-pilot controls more than one turret, all turrets switching is dumb. The thing is though, I think when you're in the Corsair that you're actually like manually turning it, you know. Muscle Magic, yeah. It's so good. It's so good. I got like I can't remember, was it me that put you onto it, Fresh, or you put it onto me? Mashley. But it's me and Fresh have been watching the series and it's really, really good. The guy fighting magic with his fist. Yeah, it's literally One Punch Man in the world of Harry Potter. But he's also like just really yeah, it's good. It's good shit. I'm looking forward to John Wick Ballerina. I looked at the clip on it and I don't know, guys. I really don't know if we really needed another John Wick, but now a female John Wick, right? Or a female John Wick in training for whatever this movie is. I just don't think we needed it, personally. Not because of it being a female character. Like, it could have been a male character. But it's like The Matrix. It's like... Why? Like, why? I need more gunplay in my movies? Yeah, but she's doing ballerina and kicky flips and high heels and shit. You know? I just, oh man. I just don't like spin-offs. Yeah, I'm like that as well. Like, I just don't get it. It's like, why did you have to reboot The Matrix? Could you not just left it where it was really good? Which is just leave it with Matrix 1 and don't make 2 and 3 because they were so shit. Matrix, the original movie, was so good, and if they had just left it without you knowing, it would have been perfect. But to do Matrix 2 and Matrix 3, they were so bad. Like, graphically, they're cool. But it's just like, oh my god, when you start seeing him flying around like Superman, it's just like, please no. He looks all bendy as well when he's flying. It just looks like we had Christopher Reeves doing fucking Superman on The Wire and he was steady doing this. We've got fucking Neil that's like fucking flubber in the air, moving around and shit. It's like, oh no, please. Stop with the CGI stuff. Just keep praying they leave Back to... Oh, dude, you know Back to the Future's coming. And you know what I see Back to the Future as? It'll be the guy who plays Spider-Man, and Doc will be The Rock. That's what I'm thinking Back to the Future reboot's gonna be. It's gonna be Tom Thingybob as Marty McFly, and The Rock will be Dr. Was it Edmund? That would work, shut up, still. You've got The Rock with white hair and like a white beard, and he's got a white cape. He's like, he gets in the car and he's fucking looking over the shoulder, and all you hear is the soundtrack of Fast and the Furious. You know what I mean? Fucking reversing back in time. Yeah, you know what I mean? It'll be Rock as Doc, and it'll be what's his name as Marty McFly. Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel will be Marty McFly, and The Rock will be Doc, and they'll be fucking drifting. You know, Marty will be dude. Kevin Hart is no. Kevin Hart is in so much shit right now. Apparently, he's been at the old P Diddy events and stuff, man. Oh man, there's a lot of celebrities keeping their heads down after all this like P Diddy stuff. But yeah, apparently, Mr. fucking what's his name? Kevin Hart is in the news for doing all this stuff. Obviously, I don't know if it's true or false, but yeah, there's a lot of people coming out the woodwork for this stuff. Again, I don't believe any of it until it's like actually gone through court and all that stuff. You know what I mean? It's all hearsay at that point. You know, somebody's opinion, somebody was there, somebody saw it, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't mean anything until it holds up into a law of court, you know? Yeah. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on in the world. Like, if you don't have wars kicking off, you're trying to, like, destroy movies, everything. Crazy. Jay-Z is next on the chopping block. Again, it is what it is, guys. That's the world we live in. Dude, if we actually had Game of Thrones winter, not the whole battles and stuff like that, I'd be quite happy, Lou. I do like snow and ice. Can build a lot of snowmen if constantly getting snow. So if the world turns into a snow paradise, I'm fine with that. I'm Scottish. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, yeah. This, again, guys, this is why I just live rural and I don't do anything. That's it. I walk my dogs, I play some video games, I go and sleep, wake up, eat, shit, that's it. You're welcome to visit. Dude, I would love to go and like do like a Scandinavian trip through like Finland, what's it called? Norway and stuff like that. Maybe start off in like Sweden, go up that way and around, get like a ferry to like Denmark sort of area afterwards. That would be pretty cool. Actually, I would love to do that, but it would have to be where like camper van driving, right? Get the ferry from Britain to like Sweden, drive up through and around, get a ferry down to like, you know, the sort of back end. I'm trying to remember. It's not you don't drive through what's it called? It's like up, you know, where like Poland is. I'm trying to remember the other one around there. Geography's not good. It begins with an S. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it calls. It's like I can see it. The wolves, the huskies, Estonia near there, yeah, but not Spain, no. Siberia, thank you. That's it. Siberia. I would love to go through like Siberia and then down. Because yeah, Siberia just looks so beautiful. Spain. I love how we're going up through like Sweden, Norway, or Finland, all these areas, and then suddenly a magic teleporting to Spain. Dude, I don't care if it, like, I got nothing against the Russians. Like, for me, I got nothing against any countries, dude. Siberia sucks? Yeah, but I would like to go and visit it, dude. You know? I would love to do a trip, like, over to Sweden, round that area, down through Germany, France, and then back up. I think that would be sick, man. It would probably take me, like, what, 2 or 3 months, but I would love that. Yeah, but it's going that way, Lou, alright? Yes, I know, it's not exactly a fucking ferry, but it's in that area. You go up into that area, and then it's there, and then down and around it. Don't get technical on where places are. Once you finish the route of like at the back end of like Finland, Norway and stuff like that, you can get over into that area, drive up a bit, there you go, and we're down. We don't need to go through the whole of Siberia, it's a big frickin' place. But we can go in and just touch it, right? Let the man dream, yeah, exactly. My god. No, well, technically, it's like 1,000 miles away from that location at the North Point Star, looking at the parameter of Aurelia. Yeah, no. That's what Diddy said, just touch it. Oh my god. I swear, like, humanity is falling apart in every area, chat. And I'm all here for the destruction. Like, once the wolves regain the planet and they can start evolving over millions of years to be walking wolves, we'll finally have our furry world, you know? Instead of Planet of the Apes, it'll be Planet of the Wolves. I think that sounds brilliant. Lapland, I would actually like to go to Lapland, yeah. That's definitely on a visit. I'm not a big Santa kind of person, but you know what I mean? I'll sit on an old man's knee if I get to play with lots of huskies. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Yeah, I'm waiting for the Spanish Armada to come back, you know? No joke, like if I would be a cute elf. I've already got the pointy ears for it, so we're good. You know what? If I ever had a time machine, I would love to go back and see what the Spanish Armada actually looked like. You know, the fall of certain places. You know, not to actually get involved with it, just to see, 5 rowing boats, just to have a look at it. I would love that power, you know? Just to be able to drift through time. You can't actually affect time, you can just go and see it. I would love it. Just deeper, yeah, but I'm talking about in its original state. It's like going back and seeing Egypt and Rome, all in its like glory days and stuff. It's just something I would enjoy the ability to travel through time with, not to affect humanity's decision, just to be able to watch like a fly on the shoulder. It would interest me so much, you know. Oh, I would love to go and watch Pompeii and stuff like that. I know that's kind of like sick to say because a lot of people obviously died and all that stuff, but just to watch everything that we read about in history actually with your own eyes, I think that would be such a treat in a weird way. Obviously, not because people are being hurt and stuff like that, but just to, yeah, again, it's a weird one. It's like being a Time Lord that can't do anything, right? Reindeer and mashed potato? That does sound actually quite nice. I do know that in like near Lapland and stuff like that, you can go and rent out the huts. If anybody is from that area that can tell me what they're called, they're like obviously like they're the wooden huts, and you go in, you got your bed, you got the fire, and you've got like the fire in the center and stuff, and you cook in the front of it and stuff like. I think that looks so fucking sick. And then you got the fucking like sheepskin rugs, bear rugs or whatever. Just looks, oh man. I would love to spend a weekend doing that stuff with huskies. It would be so beautiful. Snow, ice, pines, like no humanity noises, just sitting in these little huts, fire, going out, playing in the snow, going out on a little walk and stuff. Oh, that would be a real treat. There's a lot of places I would love to go and visit. Places in Germany, places in France, Spain. I wish I had a lot more money and a lot more time on my hands to be able to do that. That would definitely be like on a dying bed. Regret for me would be I wish I had in my younger years spent more time traveling to places that I have in my head of where I would like to go. That's definitely a regret. I would say if you are young and you've got plenty of money, go and do it. Don't go and sit and play video games for fucking days on end. If you're young enough, you're adventurous enough, you can do things by yourself. Get a backpack, take some money and go and do it. Before you have any like responsibilities like wife, kids, I really wish I had done that. That is definitely a regret for me. Oh, the night sky is beautiful, yeah. Lapland huskies are amazing. I know. I would love to go. As much as I love my Nova and Nyx, I would love to go and see like an 8-12 pack and get all the cuddles and stuff like that. Oh, it'd be amazing. A van life? Nah. If it was in VR, maybe. I might do a trip to Lapland. Who would be up for going to Lapland with me? Obviously, lots of husky, fluffy cuddles would be involved. You can snowmobile into Lapland where you stand in Norway, Sweden, and Finland at the same time. Really? Oh, wow, that actually sounds really good. There's a Lapland in Ireland, but it's a strip club. That's my kind of Lapland. I'll go to that one. It'll be probably cheaper, you know? It's a few hours drive north. Kudulo? Nice, yeah. I would go to Lapland 100%, yeah. There's a really nice, in Ireland, there's the really nice lady called Mary. She's got some land. They talk weird though? What do you mean? A different dialect in Lapland? I don't know much about Lapland, to be honest. All I know is that there's just lots of huskies and reindeer. Their local dialect is very wild? Well, again, they're like... Aren't they just like fully out in wilderness? So it's kind of like... Oh, they talk Sama. Sama. Yeah, I can't see it. That's cool. Let me load up some Star Citizen. You know, it's really difficult to play Star Citizen right now after playing Evo Catty, guys. Just... I wish they would go like wave. Oh, I can still play it, by the way. Should I be one of those content creators that plays Evo Catty whilst you guys just chat between yourself? No, I'll launch up live. Nah. I'll literally won't say shit, you know. I'll be just like that. I wish I could show you guys, but I can't. I kind of like, no joke. I wish content creators could showcase it for you a little bit. But that's very me being greedy and biased to be able to do that on stream, you know. Obviously, I would prefer it if everyone had access to it, but yeah, see you, Kelly. Yo, DJ, how you doing, dude? Dude, I like the AC stuff. Oh, by the way, I don't know if it's reported because I didn't have time over the weekend. When you're in offline mode and you go back to the menu in Arena Commander and Evo, it crashes the desktop, but you know, it's good, dude. It's really good. The only thing, all right, call Beer. See, look, he just comes in and he runs away. But yeah, Arena Commander's been redone as well, guys. It's good. Hold turn back. Okay. The Swedish version is just a brand name. Finland has the real thing, and Santa. Wait, are you guys about to fight over who has Santa, the real Santa? Wait, where did I miss? What did I wait. We have the real Santa. Wait, are you guys about to have a fight about who has the real Santa? Oh, who has the proper Lapland? Santa is Norway. Oh, yes. Here we go, guys. The Scandinavian Santa fight. Who's going to win? Santa Claus Village info. What the fuck? Coca-Cola. Yeah, Coca-Cola has it. Oh my god. Look at this chat. Welcome to Santa Claus Village in the Arctic Circle. I don't know if I can go to this. I really am not a Santa fan. Cafe of Mr. Claus. Sky. Oh wait, that does look cool though. Oh wait, this chat. This might be. Yeah. Eat and drink. Ooh, here we go. That is kind of pretty. Again, I just don't like Santa. I like the whole idea of like being out there in the wilderness, but I like the old story. What was his name? The guy that used to wear the green outfit before Coca-Cola turned it red. The original like Saint Nick. I can't remember what the actual name is though. And which country brought the presents and stuff like that. There's like a real thing. I do like the German one though. What's it called? The goat that beats you with a stick if you are bad. I love that one. Krampus, that's it. Yeah. Krampus is a fucking great holiday character, man. That's just fucking awesome. Netherlands has a different Santa and some black fella. Yeah, but who's the original back in the day that wore the green outfit that gave presents to kids before Coca-Cola got their hands on it? There's like an old folk lore story about it, and I'm trying to remember the name of the person. Not Grinch, no. Not Robin Hood, no. I can't remember the name, but there is an actual like old tale. Not Father Christmas, no. That's all the fucking Coke stuff. I think it's that Kris Kringle, maybe. Yeah, basically, right. There's a story of why Coca-Cola used Christmas to do something with their cans, if I remember, or to sell it. There's a reason why Coca-Cola stole Christmas, and I can't remember the full story on it. This would be cool. I do like reindeer. I do like to eat reindeer, but I also like to pet reindeer more. I don't know if I could deal with this though. This looks too happy for me. And this definitely reminds me of Dr. Disrespect as an older person. Yeah. It always gets the Coca. Oh, dude, yeah, the Coca-Cola ad, yeah. What about the original Coca-Cola recipe? Oh, where it had like cocaine and stuff like that, Daywalker? Yeah. Do you ever seen this? Back in like old Western cough medicine. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Old 1800s Western medicine. Can't remember what it was actually called. Yeah, here it is, right? This is the stuff. Like snake oil and stuff like that. Trying to see the recipe. Trying to find the one that had like the really crazy recipe on it. No, this one doesn't have the name on it. No, that's not it. Odin was believed to ride his 8-legged horse, Sleipnir, during Yule, and he would bring gifts to children in some traditionals. I actually like that better than Santa, to be honest. I like the idea of that one. I do like Norse. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. I do like Norse background. Look at this stuff that they used to have. So inside, it had cannabis, ammonium bromide, sodium bromide, and fucking other shit as well. But this is like the tonics that they used to have back in the day was like full of like meth, drugs, all that sort of stuff. And Coca-Cola back in the day used cocaine as like some way to get people addicted to it. It's crazy. But yeah, you've got all these old tonics here. The snake oil. I'm trying to see the one that had like full blown, it had cocaine inside it. And what they use for like yeah, is this it here? Instant cure prices, cocaine toothache drops. Oh my god, it must have been a great time back then. Yeah, like opium oils and stuff like that. Hey Gallifrey, how you doing? These things back in the day are just absolutely bonkers in today's like medical practice. But I find it very fascinating, all this stuff. Hey Reese, how you doing? All these tonics that you would come around. So yeah, this was like around the time where we had Coca-Cola, because Coca-Cola's from the 1800s, right? I can't remember where it goes back. And obviously, they did have drugs in their drinks at the time. It's the same as other things. What are you doing, Mr. Nick? But yeah, Santa Claus Village. Alright, let me finish uploading up the game. Coca-Cola started out as one of those snake oils. Let's see. Gallifear says there are a lot of heathen Tibets, but have been adopted by Catholic Church, just building churches and stuff. Odin was definitely one of the influences, the early Sinterklaas, hope I'm saying that right, which was inspired by Saint Nicholas. Oh, that's cool, yeah. I quite like that idea. I like the idea of Santa riding on a fucking 8-legged horse called Sleipnir. That sounds way cooler than a dude in the back of a sled. DM'd? I'll check out my DMs just now, guys. I don't know if I'm actually going to be playing much. Ah, wait, is this it here? Has Diffs found me the information? Yeah, this is the dude. Here we go. This is it. Yeah. See, I like this. This makes more sense as well with green, you know what I mean? Basically when you're in offline mode, DJ in Arena Commander, so say you load up... Oh wait, I think the game's crashed chat. Obviously it's not Evo, guys, but you go to offline mode, you go in, and when you come back to menu DJ, it crashes the desktop instantly. It doesn't do it in online mode and the other one, the custom. But if you're in Evo Kati, you go to offline mode, when you go back to the menu, it crashes the desktop every time. And you're probably aware of the bug where if somebody dies in Arena Commander, it's 30Ks and stuff. But yeah, that's the one. Offline mode basically crashes the game completely to desktop. It's the only one that does it. But yeah, really liking the front page. Obviously, or again, I can't show you guys because it's an Evocati, but all of this, the guys at CIG have changed, and it's better, that's for sure. None of this fucking Scion high... Well, yeah. Let's just say it's really good in comparison to this. Which obviously was an improvement on the other one, you know? This is my programmer. yeah. Well, you did this one, yeah. That's fine. That's fine, DJ. But yeah, definitely it's a lot better. That's not hard. Well, again, trust me, guys, it looks a lot better. It actually feels like something that's been made. Is multi-crew and AC working? I've not had a chance to try that because I've been pretty much just playing by myself and stuff. However, Tirada killed me, guys, at the weekend inside Arena Commander. But I don't blame him because obviously sometimes when you're in Commander, you can't see if anybody's actually playing or not. But yeah, he shot me and killed me when I was testing things out. Gonna report his ass because you're not meant to PvP unless consensual. It's dreadful. Boo, Tirada. Boo. But no, like, as I was speaking to CIG, obviously you can't see people's names in some of the modes. And so yeah, you probably just thought it was an empty ship, you know. I couldn't move in time before I died, so again, I was just testing out all the settings and stuff. Streamer bro, back off, yeah. It's very good. It's very good, guys, yeah. There's a lot of new sound and stuff when you go in. Obviously, when you go to options, you go to keybind. Under seats and operator modes and combat, there's a new tab here for MFDs, and it just goes down and down and down. It's crazy. Let me check out what Penguin said here. What's this, dude? Wait, let me just change screen. This is better than the thing I've got on the gift site, dude. Really? Does it have 2.5 ports everywhere? It is nicer looking. Well, actually, I don't know. Also, that's American Power, dude. I don't know if I would be able to use it here. It's kind of like an egg. Let me close this down. Have you tested out Evil Scout? Oh, dude, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I've not been able to do the bounty hunter missions, Victor Hall, because, again, I've just been testing out, sadly, Arena Commander, because they added a new map in, which I don't really want to spoil, but obviously you can go and check out CIG's own patch notes if you want to, but there's a new Arena Commander map that actually is quite good for low flying. But before I get into it, DJ, of the thing, I do like the map, but what the hell is the obsession with so many rocks and trees in Arena Commander for CIG? I don't get this at all. It's in every single map. You have so many trees. Like, the world doesn't... We don't have that many trees. But yeah, it's a cool map. I like it. I think right now, Winner's Circle is still my favorite, DJ, though. Just because you've got the mountains to go down, through canyons, into the water and stuff. Yeah, I know, DJ, but again, you don't have 20 billion trees in a fucking row, dude. It's a little bit diverse, man. You know? It's not in an oasis savannah. You don't have a fucking rainforest, dude. And you also don't have gazillion rocks. It's something I just don't get with CIG. What's the obsession with all these trees and rocks? Our planet, Earth, doesn't even have this. Natural, like, science doesn't allow it to happen. Oh, it's big, dude. It's big. The only thing that it would have been nice, like, with the other maps, though, DG, is, like, you can work out where the boundary is. But, again, it's big. It's really, really fucking big. But it's a bit of a cock tease as well, because there's mountains in the distance you can't get to, and they look really good, you know? Oh, it's a big map. Again, just my own personal taste. I just wish CIG could lower down the amount of trees and rocks to just make it a little bit more where you go over the trees into areas to fly around in that are a bit open, back into trees and stuff. It's always just trees, 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 trees. That's my only take on it. Scotland has... Dude, you don't have rocks every fucking 2 feet, dude. Again, that's not how it works. Even with volcanoes exploding and millions of years passing and stuff, you don't have 20 billion rocks of the same size in a fucking line. And that's the only thing I have criticism towards CIG, is that their algorithm for trees and rocks is on level 12. It needs to be dialed back to at least level 9. Why are all the trees the same size? Well, really, like, you know, it's an Arena Commander map, for a start. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That, again, like, the map is beautiful. Also, DJ, the setting, color setting, awesome, really good. Just too many trees, dude. That's all. These, again, it's the same with Winner's Circle. It's the same with the Microtech one. And obviously the Good Doctor map now. It's just too many trees. Too many rocks. Doesn't need to be that crazy. I do like how you have, like, the compound in the center, and it actually does give me a little bit of, like, Jurassic Park vibes. You know what I mean? If you had, like, a high fence around it, it would have been pretty cool to have, like, animals come out in, like, a horde mode, and they're trying to get over the fence. That would actually be pretty sick if CIG did that. You had Good Doctor with a wire fencing around it, and you gotta fucking hold down at bugs coming over the fences. It would look really freaking cool. No, we don't need dinosaurs. We just need, like, some sort of animal that chases. Because the new map they've got is the Good Doctor, like, FPS map, but you can go outside of it. And you can actually, like, instead of it being locked down now, there's actually, like, a road and a gate, and it just looks really fucking cool. See, engineering do good stuff. they do epic stuff. Again, it would be really cool as a game mode. For me, I think. But yeah, if CIG can cut it. Oh, also, you in certain ships, guys, you can fly over the water in Winner's Circle and you don't get water spray. The FPS is so much better. I don't know what you've done, DJ, but the FPS is a lot better in Arena Commander for these maps, the Atmo maps. Really, really good job. I just need to. I hope that Maelstrom comes in and I can cut trees down on the maps. That's it. Because that's what I'll do. I'll just get somebody to like use an Inferno to cut a path to low fly around. Just cut the trees down. Hacked ATLS. That would be actually kind of cool. Yeah. SC needs wood cutting. But anyway, there's a few more things here. Like if you go to power management, so this changes in the new system. It's no longer power, it's just, or power triangle, it's called power. And some of these are still the same, but it goes down quite a bit more with controls. Log cabins, tier 0. That would be cool. But yeah, definitely Arena Commander. Some really nice changes. Tier 0, Minecraft. I don't think CIG will ever do that, personally. It was horrible, Scorchio. Really bad, dude. Really, really bad. The night beforehand was horrible. I wouldn't want that pain on anyone. And Saturday and Sunday was just very tired. But like, what I should have done was taken muscle relaxers. A lot of tension and all that jazz. Let me just catch up with some stuff here. All right, thank you, Penguins Place. I'll check it out, dude. Again, I've used TP Link all the time for stuff that I do with networks and stuff like that. It's always been really good. That's why I just always go to the brand. We definitely need we need 0.2 to come out to PTE though. Like and you know the funny thing is, the moment we get 4.0, I won't be able to play 0.2 either. It's very much now in the state of Star Citizen where I'm ready to just bring the servers down for 6 months and come back with different stuff. These like little patches that keep changing things just make the game better for me personally. But then it just 42, that's ArcCorp, isn't it? Yeah. God damn, I'm good. A long way. We need objectives, yeah. I would be completely happy, and this is even a full-time content creator who plays Star Citizen. I would be completely happy if CIG brought the servers down for 6 months. Free travel QT would be nice, or drop a pin in the map to QTT. Oh, well, we're getting the blind warping next year, Daywalker. I don't think we're getting it this year for 4.0, but we should get it next year. You just want the Zeus? I know, I want the Zeus as well. Sadly, it's not an evil catty to test, though. Yeah, yeah. I don't. It's the same thing with like controlled surfaces and stuff. We'll see it next year, right? We're not gonna get it this year. Ooh. But yeah, we'll soon get blind warping and all these cool things. I can't wait for the new effects though. I'm hoping it's sort of in 4.0, but obviously like at the same point, we don't know, right? Quantum boost and quantum travel. Yeah, exactly, yeah. One is where you use the map, the other one is where you sort of free deck it like we used to have. We used to call it blind warping, where you could go in any direction. Alright. I'm already guessing, chat. By the time I get here, they will have warped back to Crusader and all that jazz. That's my guess right now. Also, in Evocati, the map system feels to be a lot more better, by the way. I don't know if it's just because of Evo servers, but definitely when I'm doing the search on the map. So if you press like your F2 and you type here, it's instantaneous. Sometimes I have to press back on it and stuff like that, you know? How's the adjusted skybox? I will wait for people to see it with their own stuff, Lock and Loller, but it's actually very clever how CIG have done it. I personally think it's good. However, I don't have an issue with 0.1 skybox. Like other people do. But I will say this, I don't want to do spoilers because I would rather this be what you see with your own eyes. I think it looks really good. And it makes sense to me with, let's look at stars, nebula, color. I'll let people make up their own taste. I think it's really good. But I will wait until it's released to PTU before I say what I think CIG has done. Because if they have actually done what's in my mind, it's kind of cool, but also a bit cheaty at the same time. But it might throw people off. They might be like, oh, this is amazing. But I think they've just done one thing to the 0.1 system to shut people up. That's what I think so far. Ah, nice. My new broom is being delivered today, chat. I'm brooming the garden. It's difficult, Razor. That one's difficult because obviously, if you have 4 MFDs in a ship, it goes really far in 0.2. The thing is, though, is with 2 MFDs, they do look really good, but sadly, you have to basically go through the options and have it where it appears in the left and right corner of your helmet, which looks really good when it's turned off in like an arrow and a gladius and stuff like that. You know? Alright, cheers, penguins. They made it so that only 2 MFDs aren't a problem anymore, and the number of MFDs is in the ship is an unlimited factor. Yeah, have you seen that? Like a lot of ships have also had their 6 turned to 4 as well. So Pisces is down to 4 MFDs. The what's it called? The Terrapin is down to 4 MFDs from its crazy amount it used to have. They behave like a real aircraft, yeah. Well, you can already see with the new TVI Tumbarino. It literally is a micro version of DCS now. The only problem I have is when you're close to the ground or your shields go down, it's this giant red fucking thing in front of your face. And it's just really, really annoying. Yeah, we have actual radar now. We've got sea level and radar. So Yogi and the team have done a great job by adding that in finally. And it works as well. So when you're like flying 30 meters off the deck and a rock goes under you see it spike to like 6. It's really cool. Yeah, it's so good, yeah. I couldn't test at high speed because whenever you go into Daymar or Atmosphere, you go down to under SEM speed, even in nav mode. So I think that's a bug that needs to be addressed. Yeah, I know Cutler is not happy with that change, Diffs, but to be fair, you're meant to have somebody else in the other chairs helping you out in a Cutlass, so... Is he not bothered? I thought he was. I tuned into a stream and he was kind of like talking about it and stuff. Oh, he likes it? Didn't give me that impression when I saw. Has he changed his mind then? It's growing on him. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, that's awesome then, yeah. Knee-jerk, yeah. Because again, for me, I don't think, like, the Cutlass has some very unique things built into it. Like, it has its speedometer built into the actual dash, right? Oh, chat. This dude ain't exactly... How the fuck did this dude get in Area 18? Analog and digital, yeah. Again, a lot of people will get pissed off with the new MFDs, but it makes sense to me where for multi-crew ships, you should be having somebody as an engineer doing the job. You know? The Cutlass... The only thing with the Cutlass Blue, I'll say, Tumbarino just feels very much like toy plastic in the cockpit. It's weird. A magnetic compass, yeah. Right, well, we are screwed, chat. This dude, Crime 4, I think 3 or 4? How the hell did they get in here? Impounded? True, could have maybe done that way. Alright, well, we'll have to wait at the airport, which I think we are above. Yeah, we're above because there's the lights there. We'll just sit here, chat. They'll probably warp before we can actually shoot anyway, but... Blast me, I should be able to solo drive a Bengal in every floor space possible. I know. People will think that, though. People will be like, you know, like, it's the same with the Corsair changes. Like, I still don't understand why CIG has done that, but also at the same time, maybe it's kind of cool to have a big gunner, you know? Oh, I know. I've got dual stage trigger, Razor, and people are crying. It's like, oh my god, it's so sad. It really is. Imagine being so tilted by, like, literally the ability to not pull one of your buttons on your joystick you bought the game for, right? When the stuff on the joystick was actually designed for games like DCS World, and CIG added the feature to Star Citizen, you know? Yeah, I've had to rebind quite a bit. They nerfed the Corsair for a new ship? Possibly, yeah. Juice box. I don't think this person is moving. So I'm pretty sure this marker is incorrect. I don't have any issues with the new changes to that though. No. Again, I'm very much in the mentality now where I'm just letting CIG cook and that's it. Let CIG cook and it's awesome. They could be Tiger Claw shopping. Well, they're not moving. Their marker is literally not moving. yeah. The Winamp, yeah. Do you have the criminal on board? See, if we had scanner, if we had the scanning of point 2, we'd be able to know these things. That's exactly how it should be looked at. Yeah. Again, everyone's entitled to their own opinion on anyone, right? This is the thing that you've got to learn. Especially for some people that are lurking the channel for whatever reasons. When somebody says something on the internet doesn't mean it's true or false. It's an opinion, right? And it depends on how many people agree to that opinion and disagree to the opinion. And it still doesn't matter, right? It's the same thing when it comes to Star Citizen. You might have an opinion that you don't like things of which way CRG are going with it, and other people will have opinions that they do like it. But at the end of the day, it's CIG designing the game and building, not us. So if you don't like Star Citizen anymore, it's like crack, heroin, prostitutes, alcohol, tobacco, lap dancing, Santa. Eventually, sometimes you have to stop. And it's okay to stop. Alright? Yeah, we're comparing CIG to addiction. Or how people behave. How they mentally behave right now in the current state of Star Citizen is like they're addicted to some drugs or prostitutes and stuff like that, right? At the end of the day, they're making their own negativity out of their own heads. That's a big list. Santa sounds a busy job. Yeah. But that's the point being, is that right now people play Star Citizen like it's the finalized game. And sometimes it's just best to go and play some other games until it makes sense. And right now, going through point 1, point 2, point 3 into 4.0, whatever they decide to do for the next 2 years, just it. The pilot can only control the top 2 size 5s and the wing size 4s. The gunner has to use the 2 bottom size 5s now. And people are upset about it. Boo fucking who? Go and fly a Connie. Must be hard for Santa to grow all that in the snow? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think this is a no-go, chat. I don't know what's happening. Even if somebody was walking around Area 18, they would still be moving like... It would still be sort of moving. Oh wait, actually, is it? Let's use enhanced vision. I'm gonna put my arrow here. Oh shit! No, they are active. Awesome. All right, they're on the move. Yeah, that's heading to the tram. All right, chat. Here we go. Long as it's somebody that doesn't know that they have to stay at 10 kilometers to warp. We're good. They're probably just shopping? Yeah. We'll most likely not be able to do anything, because Armistice around here is kind of crazy. Is that not better? Well, imagine you're a Corsair solo pilot. Right, look at it this way. You're cat nuts, right? I don't know. Actually, you know what I mean? The only opinion on the Corsair I would actually take as valid would be Catnut's opinion. If Catnuts goes, I don't care about the Corsair changes, then it's irrelevant if anybody moans. Because I think that dude is the only one that flies around in like a Corsair the most. Or uses it effectively compared to other people, so, you know? I personally don't see the reason for the change in the Corsair, but I am also like, I don't care enough to moan about it, you know what I mean? Might get shot by security on the way to pull ship. Not if they can just jump straight into their hangar though. Yeah, here we go. Again, when CIG changed ship things, you've got to remember, whenever you purchase the ship, you have to look in the small print that is all subject to change. So when I buy a ship, I buy it for the look of the ship and the possible role of the ship. Everything inside and its loadout, I literally don't give a shit about. I don't buy meta ships for meta. I buy them because I like the idea of it. And for me, I hope I can turn my F7A into a Super Hornet because I like the Super Hornet more than the normal Hornet. So I only buy a ship for its look and its role. If CIG, like, if CIG changed the size 4s on the Hornet, I'd still use it, you know? You're not really buying a ship, you're pledging and you happen to get a ship. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it as well, Pogs. I think people take it too seriously that when they buy something, they're like, oh my god, when I bought this ship, it had 6 MFDs, and now in point 2, it's only got 4 MFDs. Oh no! You lost 2 MFDs! Wow! Okay, that's definitely time to fucking pack up and stop playing the game, right? Is that a timer for the OM? I think I might be slowing ahead. Yeah, that's when I'm ending the stream, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing timers of when I'm ending stream for things that I have to do. Sadly. I like the idea of it for when we're on Friday, where like it was just counting down. It gives people an idea. So yeah, we'll probably be doing it like 30 minutes before the clock finishes. I'll be away at the sauna then, most likely. Oh, well, take your phone into the sauna. Sit in the sauna and get ready to see if you win or not. Just make sure you always do like exclamation mark ticket space max and then see how it goes. I might make it where like regulars have like 40 hours to claim. I don't know. I'll decide one of these days which way I want to go with it. Giveaways are kind of just like spur of the moment shit right now. Oh. California, you mean, has changed digital goods laws around web shops like selling games to say you don't own it, but it's a license. Right, okay. Well, that's the same thing as like, do you know, and this goes to any content creator in the channel, when you're actually streaming on Twitch, just an FYI, even though my face is here, I can't copyright somebody because they're using my face and stuff like that. You know? I can maybe fucking contact them to remove it and stuff like that, but yeah. You don't own the rights on Twitch for your stream, by the way. Twitch owns it. It's like the same thing as I got in a Barney with a content creator a few years ago. It's not even worth mentioning up the name because it's like 4 years ago. And they were like, take down that clip because it's copyright. It's like, no, you don't own it, dude. I'll take you with my lawyers to court on this one. You do not own anything on Twitch. Simple as that. You are using the platform. Twitch owns it. Only Twitch can DCMA, not you. Well, the thing is, though, that's on YouTube. That's a different thing, though, Diffs, technically. But also kind of true. Now, I know the whole stuff with Tarada and stuff. I don't want to get into it. Tarada can do whatever he is. He's a grown man, right? But obviously, if it was content taken from Twitch, Tarada would have no case. On YouTube, I would have to go through more of the TOS and guidelines to see if there are any loopholes. which I think there are. But you've got to be very careful. When you say and do anything on Twitch and somebody takes a video of it, that's it. You can't do anything about it. That's why, like, the guys with the clip channel on YouTube, I can't remember their name, best clips of the day kind of stuff, they came to me and said, is it okay if we use your clips? And I was like, yeah, sure. Use it. They went out of their way to ask for permission. But even if they started using it, I'd be like, hey, where's my paycheck? You know? Even though I don't make anything off that clip channel anyway. But I don't even know if they do, to be honest. I think it's maybe just a hobby. Oh, here we go. How? No, wait, what the fuck? How did this dude just teleport 20 GM away and come back? Oh, does it do that with elevators? Right. Yeah, if you ask for permission, all good. But again, people are freaking out when people use like clips and stuff like that off Twitch, and at the end of the day, you don't own anything on Twitch. Twitch owns it. Go and read the TOS, guys. Somewhere in the core? Possibly, yeah. Hey, Tardum, how you doing, dude? How was your weekend? Deep Below. I have a feeling Deep Below is also after this target. Let's see what Deep Below is in. Deep Below is in a C1. Maybe not. Maybe just to pick the person up. The story unfolds. Whilst I'm here, let's check if we got any other contracts. No. And one deal. No, it's a PvP bounty. It's an actual player, but they are Crime 4. They're Crime 4 inside Area 18, which you can't land at if you're a criminal. And they quit the game. God damn it! Or they got killed by NPCs. I think they may have actually got killed by NPCs. Because we got a message beforehand. Wait, let's see if we can do this. No, I don't think I see anything. Yeah, sadly. Sadly, that's it though. I think NPCs got them. Because it gave a weird description. Normally it would just say failed the mission, but it sort of said... had a pop-up beforehand. Server list is a little bit delayed, Daywalker, so it's like... you can't take that into account. Because sometimes I've been on the server, and then I swap server to a different region, it has the exact same server list for like 10-15 minutes, and then it swaps over. If it lags and stuff like that. It is what it is, guys. This is where, like, hopefully down the line, server meshing will make it a little bit more easier for people to not run away and do stuff. But again, if I look at it this way, right? Most content creators would cry about it. I look at it, maybe the dude had to go to the toilet and quit the game. And that's alright with me, man. You know? I still think one of the coolest things CIG could do, and hear me out for this, right? If I get a bounty to go to ArcCorp to go after a player, and they have to leave the server for whatever reason, I'm not going to moan about it. People have diarrhea all the time, right? Or they have family life that they have to go and quickly shut the game down to. It's fully okay, right? But what would be cool is if CIG then gave me an NPC mission follow-up, which I instantly get, and I would then go and do the NPC mission, right? So I don't come all this way for nothing. I think that would be a really, really cool system. Right, there we go. My name. So again, I'd get a player bounty, and then if the bounty fails for whatever reason, if they leave the server or they just get captured by somebody else, I get a follow-up mission in the area to go and kill an NPC for the same amount of money. I think it would be a really, really good thing for CIG to do that. Because then, you know, you spend like an hour and a bit chasing after, especially like I've not been chasing after somebody for an hour, but you know what I mean? Like where I get my 35k for waiting kind of deal. And it's just go and kill an NPC. Mm. Oof, forgot about how fast Lyria is. Like a little mini boss. Yeah, exactly. That would be sick. That would be really, really cool. Just so like a new player doesn't waste their time chasing after PvP bounties. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Chasing after PvP bounties and stuff. Like for me, I've got plenty of money, I've got plenty of time. So it doesn't really affect my gameplay. But other people it would be, right? Mm. Yeah, Lyria is crazy how thin it is. Oh, sorry. Spawns an NPC address, new target acquired. Well, obviously like at the same level, right? If like you're in a Hornet, it gives you like a Gladius to kill. You know what I mean? Just so you're not wasting your time traveling across the whole game for a player to leave server. Again, like I don't care if I fail the mission, if I've got, you know, again, I came from Crusader to here, the dude logged off or went to jail for whatever other reason. It would just be cool to get a quick follow-up mission, get my money, and then warp back to Crusader. I think it would help a lot of players as well. The mentality of having to travel this distance for nothing can be quite taxing at times. I don't know. I think the Idris, by the time we get Maelstrom, all the engineering stuff, weapon changes, obviously this is like next year kind of chat. By the time we get this, I think an Idris is going to be very difficult to take down. And I'm all for that. I think it should be like very difficult to maintain an Idris by yourself. But if you've got a good org, you've got a good group of people, it should also be quite difficult to take it down so people can't just do it with one or two ships, right? I can't wait till we have this kind of gameplay in the game. So when you see a Polaris and you're in a Hornet, you're kind of like, nah, I'm not going to waste my time, you know? And the Polaris is also like, oh, I hope I'm not flying it by myself today because I'm going to waste money and all the bills and stuff. Again, it'd be really sick. Mm. 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 Had a bit of fun with the clips today. Was surprised at how well the Tops tracked their target, or Torps tracked their target. Was killing NPCs, Julie and Rocket Runner. I've still not come back on the changes and stuff. Do 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 do. Had a bit of fun with the clips today. Oh, sorry, I've read that one now. Spawn NPCs about entertainment. Take it down. I hope they do something with like the Ion and stuff like that. The Ion and the Inferno definitely needs some work. Mm. Do you want a 3D printer? Is that you now printing out arrows, Devs? Multiple arrows to everyone. Oh, oh no, did I cut it too early? Oh, I may have. Oof. 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 Yeah. Too early, chat. Yalla. This is gonna be a nice sling past. The ATLS needs the Idris size 10 gun. Alright. Why? Why would it need that? Mm. Is there a racing ATLS? It wouldn't surprise me if it had like wheels and stuff. Mm. Mm. So it can fly back to the ship after it's done? Oh, you mean so it can like actual like I wouldn't actually mind, right? Hear me out. If CIG did something where like you could have an EVA backpack, you could have a mining backpack, a salvaging backpack on the ATLS, but you couldn't have everything basically. There's an 890 there. So you could actually use it to track to beam in space, but you would have to have the backpack on it, right? Hello Kitty Titan suit. Again, I don't think the ATLS is the groundwork for the Titan. I think the Titan will most likely be the groundwork for the ATLS. That wouldn't surprise me. Mm. Med bed respawn still in place? Med bed respawn still in place? What do you mean, Iron Fuzz? You mean, does it work? Ursa. Sorry, that one. If you're talking about for Evocati, I think so. I haven't tested that though. It's like not something I would test unless CIG actually stated some changes. Yeah, I've not tested. I would have to go in for that one. It's not on the sort of list of things to do though right now, because CIG haven't mentioned that it's been changed at all. If somebody else in Evocati knows differently, then obviously let it rip. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll do this manually instead of going for the thing. The doggos are well, yeah. Thank you for asking, dude. Everything is good. Everything's good, dude. Evocati went well over the weekend. Looking forward to Throne and Liberty launch this week. I don't know if I'll stream it at all. Probably just do it in the off time. So the question, I see people do that jump skip thing. Oh, you mean what I'm doing just now, like that? No. I think it's the same speed, actually. Actually, no. Wait. So that's running. I think it's just slightly slower than just running, to be honest. I do it because I just don't like the noise of all the footsteps and stuff like that. Probably my impatient behavior as well. No, this doesn't do anything. It's just like, you guys ever played like jump puzzle games and stuff like that, where you have to like time things? I quite like that kind of stuff. Like, I don't go into detail on it, but I kind of like the idea that, you know, jump. It's like an OCD thing, or I don't know, maybe something else, right? Jumping like in Halo, yeah, again, like, I was testing out Throne and Liberty over the weekend, and I was even bunny hopping as well in that game, and it does absolutely nothing. It might be just like a me sort of thing, like a mentality where I can't walk in life. I've always got to jump around. I don't know. Psychologists in chat, examine. Don't step on the cracks. Yeah, I do like tic-tac-toe or whatever it's called in your country. Fidgeting, yeah. I really should get myself a fidget spinner. I do like these little fidget spinners. I don't know if you guys seen it, right? It's like a little gun, and the whole fidget spinner is to open it like a shotgun and put the 2 canisters in. Does it? It doesn't fire. It's just to do shotgun reloading. No firing involved. But the whole thing is you gotta fucking flip the barrel down like a wee sawn-off, take the fucking shells out, put them back in, click it. And there's also a revolver one for putting in individual things. Doesn't fire, doesn't do any noise with the gun. It's just literally a fidget spinner of loading ammunition and stuff. I think that would be actually really healthy for people in America. Functional autistic. Dude, I don't know. I've never been tested for everything. I'm probably super autistic. I'm probably like mentally broken in so many ways. But you know, at the end of the day, that's what makes me special. You either love it or you don't like it. Are they magnetic? Yeah, they are. Yeah. So when you slide it in, it makes that sort of ASMR noise of the metal connecting with the other metal as it slides into the barrel and stuff. Again, it's just literally a tiny little gun, and the whole process is you can spin barrels and load shells, that's it. It does no shooting of any kind, doesn't even make a bang noise. I think you can cock the hammer and that's about it. I can print you a fidget infinity cube. Dude, have you guys seen the puzzle people are selling? On TikTok, it's like a fidget thing, like work out the box, and it's the fucking Hellraiser box, and I'm like, nah. I don't care if it's a fucking toy. I ain't doing that shit because I've seen the movies too many times. I'll fucking sit back and watch you touch it, no problem. But yeah, it's like stuff from Final Destination as well. Like, we had this conversation last week. I freak out when I sit behind a log lorry on the road now. So, like, say for example, it's a dry day. Like, 2 distance cars behind in the UK is allowed on a dry day. Behind a log lorry, I'm 10. I'm just like... not fucking doing it. I have a Hellraiser cube next to my bed. Yeah. You do you, like, I'm not touching that shit. A spring egg cup? Just because it's fun to squish? A spring egg cup? What's that? Let's go to America. No moving parts? Alright, it's just a decoration? Oh, that's fine then, yeah. Oh yeah, Spotswood, there's so many log lorries around here. But also, in the weird way, right? Even though that's how far I go back from log lorries, I also go and jump about on the logs that have been cut down that before they go in the lorries with the dogs and have great fun with it. It's weird, you know? But that's the only thing from Final Destination that triggers in my brain. I don't give a shit about the pilot stuff or any bathtub, shower stuff. It's always the log lorry is the one that's hard-coded into my brain now. Let me check out DMs. Yeah, this is it here. Yeah. It's kind of like that, but it's in metal and it makes like clicky noises and you get the shotgun shells and you put them back in. Yeah. That's it there. I think it's pretty cool. I like the idea of these fidget spinners, you know. Takes your mind off things. It's like a metal spring and it holds a hard-boiled egg for eating. You know, I've not had... In the UK, we call it a chopped egg in a cup or a soldier. You dunk with soldiers with your egg. I've not had one of them for fucking years. Ah, we have another one. Marker. Nice. However, it's in the bad marker spot of Grim Hex, which possibly means that they're no longer in the area. I usually holiday north of the border, so I'm aware of how prolific they are, yeah? Yeah. We do a lot of vlogging in Scotland. Egg and soldiers, yeah. I do them on the weekends, yeah. Eggs and soldiers are really good. I love a chopped egg in a cup. Basically, you take what you would do with egg and soldiers and you just put it into a bowl with butter and just mix it around. Salad cream, if that's your thing for eggs in the UK. Awesome. It's good stuff. I like that kind of old school eating. It's like spam and eggs. Spam and eggs is just... Mwah. Everyone complains about spam, like, oh my god, it's high in sodium. I don't give a fucking rat's ass. It's just so good with a fried egg. Boiled egg, mayo, sweet corn, great filling for sandwich, yeah. Hard-boiled eggs, mayo, and curry powder, yeah. You know what? Scrambled eggs, if you're into scrambled eggs with sweet chili, it's a game changer. You can get it from like Aldi's or Lidl's on the cheap in the UK. But take your scrambled eggs and put some sweet chili sauce on top. And... yeah, I'm a big fan of tuna as well. Tuna with like sweet corn in a baked potato. Omelette, ham and cheese. Yeah, like, again, I'm not somebody that likes fancy food. I just like basic stuff that sits in your stomach and it just fills you up. Gives you all that you need in ways, you know, eggs, spam, cheese, little bit of ham. Depends on the ham though. I'm not talking about that stuff that you get. It's like super wafer thin and it's like 50 fucking slices in one tub. Nah, I don't like that kind of stuff. Chili oil would probably be amazing in scrambled eggs too. Yeah. Right. Now, this is going to be an issue, chat, because, hear me out, this marker is at the end of where you warp into Grim Hex, which means that the person is somewhere without Comray, which kind of sucks. Let's go and see if Yella actually has a Comray up. But yeah, this is a bug in the current game where it'll sit there. Do we have comms or not? Yeah, we don't have comms. So they are in Yella, possibly. So we have to just wait for them to press F1 Mobiglass. I'm going to go and check out the comms at Daymar. We got to try and narrow down where we sit to wait. Oh, my bad. Hey, cool. How you doing, dude? So we'll check the comms over here. We'll check the comms at OM1 on Crusader. And we'll check Selling quickly. But if these are all down, the only way we're catching the person is if they press F1. Doing well, yeah. Weekend was a lot of do jobs, painting, and stuff like that. So, yeah, good to just chill. Yeah, comms are off on Daymar, it looks like. Oof, this dude's got a full network on the go then. Yeah, I ain't finding this dude unless he presses F1. Oh yeah. Friday night was hell after the Death Nut challenge. Like 16 million Scoville afterwards is no joke. I barely got any sleep on Friday night. Yeah, it might have been worth it for you, but not for me. And then Saturday and Sunday, I was absolutely fine, Aiko, just because of what Friday night involved, which I'm not going to go into graphic detail for you guys. All right, we've got comms up at here. Yeah, basically, I should have taken like a muscle relaxer on Saturday. Like my whole sort of digestive tract was so strained. So yeah, but we did 16 million Scoville, so there's nothing hotter. We're fine, you know what I mean? That's it. That's the end of the challenges, chat. All right, so Yella and Daymar. We'll sit at Yella, wait for an F1, and hope we can track them in time. Yeah, that's what it is, Don Cooler just now. But again, there's no point freaking out about it just now, Don Cooler, until it goes to live, dude, right? CIG might revert it. We don't know. I need to try and figure out why it's doing that in the first place. And entertaining? Yeah, everyone got a good laugh. That was painful to watch. Yeah, it's... Again, we've done it. We don't need to do it anymore. It's not like I'm going to go back for a second helping of the Death Nut Challenge. It was just rough. With all the jelly bean things, the ramen, the 2x spicy ramen, and the Death Nut in one day, it was just too much, man. But we managed to raise up enough money for Nova's birthday and all that good stuff, so Citizen Con is easily sorted out. Oh, the noodles were really good. The noodles were really, really nice in that ramen packets. The sauce was just too much for me. Did they change quantum markers in Evo? Yeah. But I'm not gonna say if I think they're good or not. I'll wait till other people make up their own opinions on it. I kind of go, why? Why were they changed again? Because hear me out. It's the same icon for planets and moons. Like, there's no difference on it. They've just taken all the same nonsense we have right now and just changed it again, but they've not updated anything. Like, there's no different icons for multiple things. Again, I made that tweet ages ago, right? With what I suggested to CIG. And everyone was voting and agreeing with it, and it was just something I knocked up in Photoshop, so if you took an expert in making icons, you could do the same sort of thing, but... Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna save here. No, they're just circles. That's it. A circle that's filled in. Moons and planets are just literally a circle filled in. That's all they are. So when we look at the system now, right? You get this. Imagine it's that icon just filled in. And an OM is like a dot with a circle on it, kind of stuff, you know? Again, it's like, yeah, Dr. Robotnik UI, yeah. I don't understand why they've changed it, personally. CIG have this really bad habit of constantly changing the UI for navigation, but also at the same time not making it where it actually helps somebody. They just keep changing the same icons, but it doesn't change anything to help. Like, there's no difference between a planet and a moon. Simple as that. I don't know, Dave Walker. That's why I find it very confusing. I'll need to dig out my tweet, or if anybody has it saved for whatever reason, when I put down what I suggested, and it literally gave you a difference to planet and moon, which made sense, truck stop and all these other locations were different icons. So basically every icon was different. Instead of things like OM sharing the same marker with stuff on the ground. I don't understand CIG's logic with that stuff. If you actually go back to like 4 years ago, we actually had decent warp navigation. Like there was a difference between planet and the moon. Because you used to have a circle for a planet and then a tiny little circle for the moon, or it was a circle and a moon on top of it. CIG just want to make it super confusing. It's almost, and obviously I don't want to put words in CIG's mouth, but it almost feels like they're forcing you to press F2 to lock it in instead of look around for yourself. This might be another dud, chat. With no comms up because you can't bring the comm rays back up, we're kind of cooked here. Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people at CIG that plays the game. I think the people that there we go. There's an F1. Oh no, that's him looking for a new one. Shit. Wait. No. We need to stay here. Stay here. That's them actually at their point now. They've F1 to look for a new mission. The problem is we won't find them again. Yeah, comrades are bugged, yeah. The thing is, with no comrades, if they go to Selen, we catch them. So we just have to wait until they hit the Selen area. If they go Daymar, we don't know where they're at. However, if they go to Daymar and they go to Shubin to repair and they press F1, we can have it. If you bring a comrade down Turska and the server 30Ks, the 30K server can't bring it back up. That's what the bug is right now. You'll most likely have to wait for server meshing to fix that one. And that's the issue. You can't bring a comrade back online if it was offlined in a 30K server. But if you're on a good server that's not 30K, you can bring it up and down, no problem. I'm just not going to go and waste my time and bring the comms back up when it's most likely on a bug server right now. Give the impression of new stuff coming into the game. This is why they keep remaking things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If they don't keep updating the smallest things like the UI, people think, well, CIG have not changed anything, right? UI team need to keep busy. I don't know if it's that depth. Come on, press F1. Press F1. Press F1. We know that it's not on Selen anyway. Again, hopefully this will change in the new like bounty system, but I think we're getting that next year. Holographic glowing crap. Again, give time for CIG to sort things out, guys. It's not like the UI is in its permanent place right now. Ugh. Send them over to develop the ban of Marshman? Yeah. Yeah. You know that if that, like, obviously, if the team wants to leave the job, the team leaves the job, or if their contract is up. But we were very close to getting the flight ready Benny Merchantman. And now it's probably like 2 or 3 years from now. We were so close, chat. We were so close to the first ship with size 6 guns in the game. Or size 7 or whatever it got upgraded to. And yeah, the guys left the company. It's funny, eh? But I suppose it's like anyone that has bought an Endeavor. Probably never gonna see that ship. Hey Joe, how you doing? We got the Mule, Rock DS, and Pulse. Wow. You gotta remember, there's a lot of people at the company that are not in, like, the full vehicle teams, you know what I mean? Like, they'll bring in interns to do, like, a 6-month contract, and then they'll either stay in the company or they probably leave. Like, I don't know what CIG's smallest term of contract is for the company. I would imagine it's like 6 months, right? Couple of months to get trained up into how to do it, and then like 3 or 4 months to actually do something. So maybe the Mule and the Pulse and all that stuff are made by smaller end of the team, you know? Yeah, but we know why we can't have the Ranger, because CIG can't do 2 wheels, apparently. They don't know how to do like a leaning mechanic yet. You gotta give them time, guys. Give them time. That's why you don't have a Ranger, by the way, because it's the same wing with the nav bikes or the grav bags. They haven't made a design where you can lean to go around corners. It automatically does it to give you that sort of experience, but we can't actually purposely lean or roll on the bikes to go around corners. If it's the programmer, you don't take on people you don't plan to keep unless they're already top tier. Wow. Again, you gotta look at it this way, guys. Is CIG gonna turn their nose up like a few people coming in and going out the door, turnaround kind of stuff? I think in current state of market, I don't think they're gonna do that, you know what I mean? Be like, oh no, your fucking CV's not good enough, we're not taking you on. I'm pretty sure they have like intern kind of projects or whatever you would call them in a company. I can't see CIG being snotty in this state. Man. This is the only problem with this stuff, is to do the OM1, or sorry, the, when the F1. NASA engineers are good to keep, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. NASA probably got fired. Now we have Rocks. Rocks? I do like the new spacesuit that they did for, not X-Force, what's it called? Space Force. No, is it Space Force? Some, whatever. Fucking SpaceX. The clock on the right is counting down? Yeah. That's for when the giveaways come in. Probably like 30 minutes before it, though. Do you mean the American military Space Force? No, what fucking... Bad with names today. Thingy Bob, billionaire, is doing SpaceX. Yeah. They've got like a really cool sort of almost like skin tight EVA suit. It looks like looks really good. Musk is an alien, maybe. Are we even from our own planet? Is the question. What happens if we're the aliens and we just don't know it yet? Ever considered that, guys? Maybe it was Planet of the Apes and we just won when we invaded and we've forgotten. Hmm? The 13th colony. Oh, who knows? You know the funny thing, right? When you actually look back on humanity's history, we have achieved more like thousands of years ago than we have nowadays in like building stuff and doing stuff, right? Maybe we are. Maybe there was more advanced humans eventually and they got wiped out. Maybe the truth was there was a fight against dinosaurs and we used dinosaurs and rid them. Dino Riders, we might have been called. Remember that cartoon? Maybe that was the truth of it, chat. And it wasn't an asteroid that hit us and caused the extinction, it was us. And a couple of people, Adam and Eve, came out of a cryotube and started to get kinky with each other. Who knows, chat? Who knows? My ancestors flew pterodactyls. Dino Riders. I remember that one so well. God is a girl. Maybe God is an apple. Who knows? Who knows, chat? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. We were sloth soldiers. We were late to the fight, man. Maybe it went down that way. Maybe we were proud Dino Riders, and Adam and Eve were the only survivors in their cryotube. And when the planet got reset, they came out, and the first thing they found was a snake and an apple. And well, back then there weren't dildos, right? Who knows, man? We are a prison planet. We are OZ. Ooze, you mean? Or... yeah. Eve thought it was a snake. It was just Adam happy to see her. Watch this. Badoing. What's this, Adam? It's a one-eyed snake. We should totally see what it does. Disney's Atlantis. Right, well. I'm pretty sure we ain't gonna fucking discover this one. I think this person's very careful with what they're doing. Oh! Wait, is this another bounty? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Yes! No, I'm not gonna be able to get it in time though. Ooh. It's like half nav, half weird. Yeah, that's... You actually have to be in those to hide. He's warping. God damn it. These fucking insta warps. Oof. OM1. Oh, OM2 actually. Come back! Ah, boo. Boo. Also, this dude's on Daymar now. Let's check out Sillin whilst we chase after this one. What is the Connie doing? He's escaping. Can't fault somebody for running, like. What are the chances, chat? What are the chances this person's actually here? Again, if you can't outturn somebody and you're losing your shields, the Connie made the right decision to bolt it, like. Can't fault that. Yo, 90s. Thank you very much for that, dude. Just busy racing, yeah? Thank you very much for the tier for 11 months, dude. Almost a full year. There he is, chat. Oh my god, it's an A2. I'm killing this. Oh, however, we do have a secondary quickly here. Who's not got a bounty, but we are going to kill him regardless. Because he is flashy red. That's it, that's it, that's it. You know that in, if we were a deadbolt setup, this would be so good right now. You know that in point 2, you'd be really screwed. Right. Yeah. Come here. Come here, big boy. Ooh. See, if I had deadbolts, this would be so lush right now, chat. I'm coming, NPCs, to save you! Where's he going? Does he not realize he's getting shot? He just fucking... What? Alright. The back door's open. It's trying to fluctuate the shields, chat. Oh, God, NPC, will you get out the fucking way? Oh, God, what are they doing, chat? They're so close. I'm gonna do this as well. Man, if only we had been deadbolt set up. Yeah, he's just picked him up. He's running. Yeah, we're gonna swap out to deadbolts after this. It's gonna go nav, hopefully. It's gonna get a damage anyway. It's going nav now. Crazy. Alright. They're going... Let's go to... Where would they go? They went Comrade. We'll just quickly bounce there just now. Yeah, if we had deadbolts, it would have been fucking good. Nah, they picked up the person on the ground. But they're most likely gonna make a run for Yella, I want to say. So we're gonna cut off there. Yeah, he's trying to pick up his buddy. We need to swap out the build anyway. If we're dealing with big ships, we need bigger guns. What are the evil changes? There's quite a lot to it, Helgot. From power distribution and diminishing returns and MFDs and flight changes and weapon changes. There's a lot, man. There is a lot in Evocati right now. Yeah, we need to go up and over. Let's quickly change out the weapons. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. It's getting shot by the station, chat. They're going to prison, boys! They're getting shot by the station! All we have to do is just get this shield down. Look at that shield fucking just regenning though. Crazy. Come on. Here he goes. Oh, chat! It's fucking on! We're gonna get pulled out though, sadly. You're so lucky! So lucky! Hanger Wars, yeah. Come on! I'm not doing any ramming or anything like that, chat. Oh, I'm getting fucking nudged around now. Oh, wait, shit, chat. I'm getting rammed by somebody. Something that I can't see. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Don't know what got me, but I can't see it anyway. Inbound is bored. Yeah, I know. Oh, man. That's interesting that it lasted that long. His buddy not on the turret? I don't know, dude. That's funny. There was definitely something like ramming around that I couldn't see. Maybe there was another ship in there. They're lucky, champ. They're lucky. Lesson learned. We change our gear. That was good fun, though. Again, we could have easily just rammed and done some horrible shenanigans, but we're not going to do that gameplay here. CIG let me in the hangar. Obviously, we got killed somewhere. Let's quickly get that ship loaded up. Alright, let's quickly claim this. Oh, hello. It's this one. Right, let's go and buy some stuff. Because I don't think I actually have any spares. Nah. If only the size 9 turrets had hit them on the outside a little bit better, it would have been juice, man. It would have been so good. Oh, wrong one. Mm. Yeah, but I wouldn't inside a station hangar. I wouldn't use that daywalker. Again, I shouldn't have been allowed to stay in that place as long as that. It should have auto kicked me out and stuff. Is this the waiting corner of 24.2? Pretty much, yeah. Like I just have way more fun playing Evo just now, but I can't show you it. The new MFDs just make it really good. Obviously, they do need a bit of work though, you know. Mm. What am I looking for? There we go. Mm. But instead, it should be when you're out of sight in Armistice Zone. If somebody rammed you to win the fight, I would be like, nah, you know, sucks. Somebody having to ram and stuff like that. But again, it's not really breaking any rule, right? CIG just have it where you're not allowed to ram somebody inside Armistice Zone on a spawn pad. They didn't say you couldn't shoot somebody inside a pad and stuff like that. They just said ramming. So again, that's why I could have just literally plowed into that Hercules and got the bounty, lost all my stuff anyway. But I'm not going to do that. The dude got into the hangar fair and square. Like, that's that. CIG just let me stay in the hangar for a lot longer than I should have been allowed to be in for, that's it. I was chasing after a bounty that made it back into the hangar. And for some reason, instead of impounding me, it let me sit inside the hangar and shoot them. But then I magically died to something, which I think I was getting rammed by an invisible ship. Or they were using tractor beams to hit me with boxes or something. I don't know. I died anyway. But I shouldn't have been allowed to stay in the hangar anyway for that length of time, so it's like whatever, you know? Oh no, I don't need that. I need a backpack, actually. Yeah, I made it into his hangar at Grimhex. But as I was saying to chat bar, I could have rammed and put them into prison, but I didn't. I just shot until it was going to time me out, because it said I had like 15 seconds. But for some reason it gave me a long... Again, if I hadn't been in a different build, I would have killed them before they even got to the dock. It's just... Yeah. And that's why, like, I'm not gonna fucking pad ram somebody just because I didn't prepare or whatever, you know? I generally believed that I would have like 15-20 seconds to try it inside somebody's hangar and then get impounded, but the game was like, no. I'm gonna give you a bit longer, DarkLaw. Look at this, everything you need. I'll get a gun in a bit. Let me just go and change out the ship. Yeah, but if I can go out of my way to not resort to pad ramming somebody in their hangar, Swedish, I'm going to, dude. Even if it meant I win the bounty, you know? I just don't see a need, personally. Their shield collapsed and then it went up again, which was really interesting. Okay, swap this. Got another bounty here, I think. Let's track that one, see if we can. Also, we got me's in the Connie to try and find, but that one does not work, sadly. Let's track this one. See if this one works. Hey! Oh, that dude was actually... Maybe... Oh, chat. That dude got a oh man, I should have killed him. That dude actually had a crime stat when he got picked up. Damn, I should have... When we downed him, I should have picked up the bounty and then finished them off. That's fine, that's fine. We may have lost the marker of one, but we can find the marker of the second one. Maybe a happy ending at the end of it. The power of many, true. Mm-hmm. 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 That's just prep, just in case there's more people out here now. You can never tell, chat. Radar doesn't bounce until you actually get outside, which I really like, actually. I like how you can't see who's outside the dock until you're actually outside now. It's a nice change. Because there's a lot of people that used to like sit inside the dock. They would scan who's outside and then leave the server. Removing the Eclipse wings is a nice loadout. Removing the wings? Oh, does it change its fight characteristics? Eventually down the line, I would imagine when we get control surfaces and stuff like that, it might change it out. Mm. Mm. Only go straight, no backup, no down left. Yeah, some ships are like that. It's also, let's say, if you ever have a tier 1 arm injury, you can't actually fly your ship. You can only go forward, which I actually really like that mechanic. I like that one. Now, I doubt they're gonna come back out. I doubt it, chat. Also, that A2 is going to require a lot of repairing. See, the cool thing, 4.0, with how that... See how much damage that A2 took on the structure, right? In 4.0, that thing would have had internal fires, and it would have actually blown up inside, possibly in the hangar, from the fires. Because there wouldn't have been enough... The person inside, I doubt, would have been able to put out the fires. Like, I can't wait for these mechanics, man. It's gonna be so good. Obviously, it can happen to my ship as well, but I love the idea that it's just, there's a little bit more thrill involved in what you do. Mm-hmm. Well, ballistics, you would have penetrated its components, seen it boom pretty quick. Oh yeah. The A2 gets a bit of a buff in the next patch, though. Would you be able to lower hangar to stop fire? Yeah, technically. But you also have to remember there's for example, with the lift and the staircase, they have sealant doors, Daywalker. So if there was a fire in the top, you can't open any vents to clean that out. You would have to have an engineer to vent it for you. Or put it out manually. So if it's in the cargo room, yeah, you can vent a Hercules, but there's no other way to vent a Hercules on the top deck. It's all sealed. Again, just like makes it where you choose to, instead of shooting the cargo area, shoot the top of the ship. Make these little choices and stuff like that. It's dope. Could get on the ladder to open the hatch. See, that's where I kind of wish that if you had somebody doing that, Turska, they get flung out, right? They open the hatch and they're like Ripley putting their arms around it, like, ah! That would be so funny. You're chasing after somebody and all you see is your teammate fly out the back of the ship. I would love to see those mechanics, but I doubt that's ever gonna happen. Or take out the engine. Yeah, there's so much stuff coming in the future. It is what I mean. Like, again, I will never belittle somebody for running away from a fight, right? The dude picked up his friend, risked it for a biscuit. If I had been ballistic build, they would have been dead before ever picking up the friend. And I wouldn't have gone for the Vanguard to begin with, you know? So it's just all situation where they managed to get out of it. Even in the hangar, they managed to get away with it. And I still lost the ship in the process. So I'm down on that one. That would be me as a negative in the full game. So I gotta give props to them for doing what they did to survive. If I had brought a proper loadout or a mantis or something like that, it's a different story, but if somebody wants to run back to the hangar, awesome. See you till I'd guess the fire's out though, yeah. We got about 10-15 minutes, guys, and then we'll just dock up and do the giveaway. Because I've got to do a short one today, guys. I've got to get the dogs out and stuff. I've got a meeting at midnight tonight to attend. Exclamation mark end, exclamation mark ticket space max Holgar is the fastest way to do it. Because I'll be resetting EOM as well. There you go, guys. Nice. Yeah, I doubt they're gonna come out, so we'll probably just prep for land. Good job. Again, we'll come back to this tomorrow. little bit too late on the back for us. We'll realign. Nice straight landing. Just, yeah, forgot to do the thrust. For them old hangers, yeah. I still wish, like, CIG had made the game around runways. I think it would have been so much fun, but I get why they didn't do it, because obviously you want to have a smaller area, but I would have loved that. Where you had to runway into an airport, taxi, and then you go into your hangar and then it goes down, right? So this door here would have been off on the side of the hangar. And you would go out here, runway, and then take off. It would have been... Oh, yeah, it is what it is, you know? I think that would have been so cool. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's prep for this then. Hmm. 46 entrants as well. If it doesn't work, if you've already done it, Sunrise, just do ! ticket after you found out your darkness. That's it. Mm. Because sometimes ! ticket max doesn't work. Oh, it's because you have an S. Never mind. Never mind then. Hmm. Yeah, so tomorrow we're back on SC. 6 o'clock tomorrow, by the way, guys. Free play for Throne and Liberty. A new Asian MMO is coming out. Free to play. Get involved with that. We're going to be going on an American server, East Coast, just to be able to play with more people. And all that jazz. But I'm going to be joining up with the Shadow Moses group, and there's some other organizations like PAX and stuff like that joining together. So even though if you're not Shadow Moses or any related to that group, go to their Discord, sign up if you're going to play, fill in their recruitment form. They're all sound people, so come and play and stuff like that. Obviously, it's a bit of a hardcore game. Maybe not everyone's cup of tea, but just putting the offer on there. It's free to play, yeah. Check it out anyway. You can literally pre-download it now. It's called Throne and Liberty on Steam. I probably won't be streaming it because I'm just gonna have it as my evening chill game. So we play Star Citizen during the day for the stream, and then in the evening just go for a walk, chill, and play some other games. Until like 4.0 is out, because obviously 0.2 doesn't really anything. Obviously probably go a bit ham in Star Citizen with the Polaris though. I definitely think I'm going to take some muscle relaxants today though to just sort of settle the stomach a bit more. That's the only thing after doing those challenges is just... It's rough, man. It's super rough. But yeah, let's get ready to roll. Where's it here? Dude. Got here late. How's the stomach anyways? It was horrible on Friday night, that's for sure. Really bad. And then Saturday, Sunday was absolutely fine. It's just with all this sort of tensioning and squeezing and pain, it definitely feels like the intestines are pretty damaged, you know? Or tired, whatever you want to call it. Wonder if the queues will be like Lost Ark? Who knows, man? Who knows? Find out. Gonna be early, ready to go. So we're only gonna be doing possibly like a 4-hour stream tomorrow, give or take. Because I need to get stuff done and all that jazz. I'll give you a few more seconds, guys. Get it all in. Do all your good stuff. Must be greater than 0. Alright. If we're starting to get 0 players, let's lock it down then. Closing it here. Let me also get this set up here. Because, funny enough, right? I can't remember what the giveaway is for. Let me get my notes, chat. Holy shit. Here we go. What is it? Information, giveaways here. What do we have on the go? Let me just fill this in. So this is September. Last month's winners were Santa's. Interesting. We had the topic today. And Glitch UK as well. Alright, let me go to the website. For Dino Nuggies, yeah. What was it that I was giving away this time, chat? Star Citizen website. I'm not drawing just now yet, dude. However, as always, with protecting our giveaways from bots and all that stuff, 10-minute only, follower only mode engaged. So no bot can claim if they're not following. Let me just get here just to double check, guys, because I'm not 100% sure what it is. Let me just load this up. I know what like next month is, but yeah. All right. Where is the CIG stuff? Yo, Astro, thank you very much, Thierry. 40 months. Can we get 07s in chat for that?
Hello.
Hello. All right, here it is. Yeah. Is this a CIG one? No, this is not a CIG one. Wait. I saw it a minute ago. Is my extension fucking this up to make CIG stuff invisible? Yeah, it is. Give me a second. I literally saw it and then it disappeared. This extension is hiding CIG's stuff. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Right. So it's for an M50 with the Soul Crusher? No, the Skull Crusher paint. Lifetime Insurance Digital Pack. That was it. By CIG. Oh my god, that was difficult. Why have I got a spirit? Oh, I've got a spirit for best in show. That was it. Yes. Yeah, so it's an M50, guys. An M50 with pirate skin, courtesy of CIG. And let's roll the winner. Drum roll is 90s _______. Are you there? What? Do you want to claim or do you want to pass? Your choice, sir. 21% chance to win as well. Look at that. Yes, mine. Alright, 90s, can you send me a DM on Discord? Actually, I'll send you a DM on Discord with a code, and then you've got to DM me on Discord with that code. Alright? Get ready for it. It's really challenging. Send me a Discord DM with that, and it's all yours. And if you fail this code, we re-roll, right? We re-roll. Congratulations, dude. 21% chance to win. Nice. Good amount of entries in. See, guys, by lurking in the channel, it's what you get, right? It's what you get. Long-term viewer as well, guys. No shenanigan bots. Yeah, basically, you have to DM me the code that I send you in Discord. This is a 2-point verification so that I know who to give it to. Because if I go, hey, by the way, send me your email address on Discord and I'll get to it, and my DMs just suddenly appear with 20 people called 90s, it gets a little bit confusing. So basically, I send you a code on Twitch, and you've got to send it on Discord to verify. Now, because 90s is verified correctly on Discord, could you send me your email address and I'll send you. I just need your email address, not your login, not your mother's name, when she's available, stuff like that. Just need your email address, please, for CIG. Again, we just do everything to make sure that people don't steal giveaways for legit players, you know? I am 90s? Yeah. Alright, cool, dude. Sending it to you now, so congratulations. Again, that's an M50 with a Skull Crusher paint, LTI'd out of their mind with a game pack, courtesy of CIG. Thank you to them for, once again, giving us some swag. They are giving some swag as well for October. And it looks to be good. That's it sent to you now, dude. Check your spam email account. Remember, the email will not be from the Dark Law. It will be from CIG themselves. Robert Space Industries or whatever it's called, right? So it's nothing to do with me, guys. It's all down to CIG. But yeah, just let me know when you've got that swag. Just in case there's any issues. And let me add it here. M50. Do we put down if it's a skin or not? Nah, we don't. Oh, wait. Nomad plus skin. M50 plus skin. Yeah. And the winner is 90s. I'm just going to put 90s because I'm not fucking doing 5 underscores on this thing here. Congratulations, dude. Obviously, there will be more stuff in October, guys. And all that jazz. Let me quickly now go. Mark is complete on that. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Let me go to loyalty. The leaderboard. Say goodbye to all your points. Goodbye, guys. There we go. Oh, and yeah, we're not giving people advance points, by the way, anymore. You literally have to be in it to win it. Simple as that. Goodbye, points. Goodbye. Right, follower only mode off. There we go. Are bots considered Discord owners? I don't know. I just look at, you have to take a password I give you on Twitch to put it in a DM on Discord. I really can't see a bot being able to be smart enough to do that one. Again, I just try and make it as fair as possible where people are not stealing people's giveaways, you know? Was that IntelliChat? Oh, right. Sorry. I missed something then. But yeah, congratulations, 90s. Awesome. Chat GPT will level up. Well, when we get to that day, guys, I don't know what we'll do. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. The leaderboard is in. Let me change out the command as well. I think I'm gonna just have some eggs today, chat. Or custard. Something light on the stomach. Maybe just soup, actually. Might make a vegetable stock soup and just... Ugh. Maybe some rice as well. Soup and rice is always really nice. Let's do it here. There we go. Sorted. You have to send blood sample? True. Oh, I think more streamers should do it your way, to be honest. Again, streamers can do whatever they want in their own channel. No, I'm not. I could actually have the soup with the noodles, just not the sauce though, Resnare. That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it that way. Alright, appreciate it. Thank you for all the love today, guys. I'm gonna send you on to the wonderful Space Cutlet, who is live right now. Also, I just realized I had no game sound for the whole entire of this stream. I blame everyone on Twitch, so if you are watching this on YouTube and you made this far, I'm sorry you've had no game sound for the whole entire VOD. Whoops. Kind of whoopsie there. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, and then obviously Throne and Liberty, all that good stuff. Appreciate all the time. If I don't catch you this week, have a good one, as always. Appreciate all the love. That's the end of September, chat. We're on to 1st of October. Only like 20 days or 19 days to go to SeasonCon! Awesome. Can't wait to upset on the way. Appreciate it, guys. Take care. Let me send you over to Cutlet. I forgot to even queue up the raid. Appreciate that. Thank you for being here, guys. Cell, Daywalker, Hairlock, Maya, Firebird, take care, Glitch, Grizzler, Yulifest, Desiride. Thank you. Thirsty, Spotswood, Joe, Alpha, Penguin Plays. Cheers, dude. I'll check out your DM a bit later on, Penguins, please. Thank you for that, dude. Luck and Luller, take care, guys. Awesome. Have a good week if I don't see you. Send all the love over to the wonderful Cutlet. Take care.